You know, I really do like that beat. I really do like that beat. I hope you like it too. But anyway, folks, welcome into another playthrough of Zenless Zone Zero. Definitely been enjoying the content there for us with what we've been on mainly, which is exploring the archives and getting to know pretty much the S rank agents a bit better as we've been going forth. We're pretty much going to continue that today, but did a little bit of signal searching on the off stream, and with a few attempts here and there, although it was kind of just shooting off into the wilderness. I think we managed to find one. As a matter of fact, I think the transmission I sent out earlier is coming forth, so let's see what we got here. Let's see if we can get a contact this particular time. I think we did. All right, we got some encryption. Let's unencrypt and let's see what we got.
Want to hear tales of the night horror and ethereals? You came to the right person.
So as you can see, we have an S rank by the name of Lucia Elowen. So Lucia is a goat thyran specializing in ether, particular magic, if you will, and whatnot. And she is on the specialty of support as well. So she comes from the Spook Shack, and she's pretty much part of this organization that, like she said, night tales, spooky tales and all that. So I managed to get her up to quite a bit. This data is a little bit out of date as of what I was able to level her up to recently. So she's at level 50, and I was able to get her attack up just a little bit more, but definitely decided to pull for her because I don't have an S rank for Ether yet. And I was glad it was not Vivian, because I don't like Vivian for obvious reasons. So thankfully, Lucia came through. So thank you, Lucia, for that. So in you doing the training with Lucia, I think she'll come out to be a great addition and a great support for our roster. And moving on. So what did we do last time as we get up to speed, as we continue on with the archives? But let's get you up to speed right quick on what happened last time. And Ashen, I see you there. Thank you for joining today. So let's get you a recap of what we did last week, just in case you weren't around. So last week, we basically went through the archives, and one of them was Nekomata, getting a little bit of her story and what we have to learn about her a bit more. So to find out, she has a bigger heart than you would think, even though she came from a gang. And so helping out this individual here who we were commissioned by. And I tell you, this guy apparently, he is a little bit on the scared side when it comes to ethereals, but when it matters most, he will come through. As this one little gang here, as they were on a case, because they come to find out that this guy is actually a public security agent. So with that, we help him out with all three sectors, and then taking down the gang leader, to which Nekomata used as one of the cheap shots, but hey, it works as a means to apprehend the gang and whatnot as they were going after materials that were left in the hollow. And of course, it was basically a sting operation, if you will. And it was mostly for Nekomata to prove herself in the Cunning Hairs, which of course, Anby basically said, yep, good job, congratulations. Moving on, we decided to have a deep dive into the champion of the Sons of Caledon, and that is Lighter. So apparently out in the outer ring, they have this festivity, if you will, known as a means to settle whatever conflicts you may have with someone, whether it's from a competition or from a boxing match and whatnot. But Lighter basically takes all his enemies, because I'm gonna find out there was one set of gang that was actually trying to stir up trouble. So that was this individual that Lighter's fighting right now. And with that, he was able to end all of the fighting and whatnot, and to keep the gang from doing something that would have disrupted the harmony within the outer ring. And then also we reached Internaut level 50. So we went through the path to Proxy to get legendary Proxy level, to which was no easy task, let me tell you, especially with this pile driver. This pile driver is a real pain. It basically just gives you a pile of problems, if you will, and then just drives them right in your way. But ultimately, through Diligence, we were able to get the W, not win, but wipe out. Yeah, I like what I did there. And with that, we managed to get a passing grade. I didn't expect to get anything absolutely phenomenal because that was a real pain in the butt. Nevertheless, we got our rewards afterwards by meeting with Shepard as means for getting to the legendary Proxy level, to which then enabled us to actually level our characters up to level 60, which of course I took some time to do that with my 3 agents that I have the most interest in, which is obviously Hollow Special Operations Section 6. So it took some time to get their materials needed to level them up, and then after that they are now level 60. So now the remaining factors with them is I'm trying to also be able to get their W engines of what they have for now up to maximum, as well as their skill levels, trying to max those too. That's going to take a little bit of time, but hey, like the rapper always says in the golden sign, even when it's getting rough, take it easy, having fun is just enough. So we are going to continue on with the archives and might be able to get them all done today, might not, we'll see. But that's what we're gonna do for the time being, and we'll start the recorder and we are good. So let's go manage the store without bumping into things like I just had Wise bump into a wall, or a door frame I should say. All right, 18, what do you got? We got 20,307 Denny's, along with 18 of whatever these chips that I have no idea what they are. So we are going to select a promoter. And yes, recently I've been doing some of the trust events also. So definitely got some more trust with Pokra. And according to her promotion style, Outer Ring middleman Pokra started promoting the video store in the Outer Ring. Sign up for a 6-month membership and get an extra 6 months for free, plus free delivery for other in-city purchases. But wait, the store only offers regular annual memberships, and she is selling them at a 10% markup from the regular annual price. I don't really see the factor of that. I'll have to talk to Wise to whether or not we're actually doing a 6 months free deal when it comes to all that, because I would imagine the first 6 months would be free, but not entirely sure. But anyways, we're gonna stick to our what we know definitely works, the cute and ever so cuddlish that I wish I had one, Bangbu 18. And we're going to see what we can do to light up the 3 magical labels below. I'm not sure if we have anything disaster related. Maybe we should get more tapes that could fit the description. Oh wait, there is. There, we got all 3. 3 out of 3. Now let's open that store. And unfortunately, Bangbu 18 no longer gives us his That was actually fun to hear him say that. Anyways, we're going back to the archives and begin our journey. We've already filled the mold that was in the hole. We already scratched through the details of Nekobata. We have not done the Iron Witch or the School Playhouse. We have not done that yet. So let's just go down the line from this point, because I think we've done all we can to alternate between the corresponding factors of anatomy. So I think it's just straightforward to what we have here. So let's find out what's going on here. And the average enemy level is 58. Interesting. And as far as attributes, he has electric, ice, as well as ether. Well, let's see what we can do. So what I'll probably do is I'll get Yanagi for electric. I'll get Miyabi for ice, and then I'll get. Oh no, wait. Hearing this must be. This is Belobog's theme, so it must be Grace Howard that we're dealing with here. So Grace is an electric type, so for ice, I'll get Miyabi, and then for ether, I'll get Lucia, since we just recently got her, although she's a little bit the levels below, but she might be enough to where she'll be able to survive. But we'll see. Hopefully I'll help her survive. Anyways, let us begin. One day, Ferry suddenly reports an email from Grace, the head technician at Belobog Industries. The email is about an important commission that requires Phaethon's help. From the tone of Grace's message, it sounds quite urgent. Later at the entrance of a Branch Street construction site, the Calm Bear worker says, hello, 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 hello. This area is currently under construction. Only staff members can enter. I am here for Grace, he says, or I am a staff member. I don't think you're a staff member. I think you just say that you are here to see Grace. Yeah, let's just say that. Let's say you are looking for Grace. I don't think I've been told there are guests coming today. Well, check with her. Contact her. You got a radio, right? Wait, you do have a radio, right? Just a moment, let me contact her. The Calm Bear worker turns to face the construction site and takes a deep breath, then... Really? 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 These guys don't have radios? Really? They don't have radios? They don't have cell phones? They don't have on-site IP phones that could call an extension? Anyways. Hey, Ellie, what's good, little sis? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. For those of you not aware, Ellie Oakard is also another streamer, to which she definitely has a very cool and chill stream. Although she can be flirtatious at times. But that's one of her charms. And she's also one of the collaboratives who collaborates with me while we voice the characters on Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. And I will mention this again after when this stream is close over in the closing announcements, but unfortunately I will not be streaming next week or next weekend, as I will be helping a family member with a medical issue. So I will not be streaming next week. All right. At the moment, a familiar figure quickly approached the gate. Let's see. Grace, open the door. Oh, and remember who this person looks like. This is an important partner of Belobog Industries. If you ever see him in the future, you can just let him right in. What's going on, Ellie? What is going on? What is going on, Ellie? What is going on? Grace says, hey, you're finally here. I apologize, but I need to take this call. I'll be waiting for you on the high rack. Okay. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday, dear Ellie. Happy birthday to ya. How old are you now? 37, 38? Grace leaves the entrance in a hurry. The guard bear opened the door respectfully and gestured to welcome her. Mentally, I'm 38. Yes. I would say that's mostly accurate. Yes, definitely. Mentally, I'm probably 72. Anyways. Okay, here. Wait, we got a platform. We have a platform of machinery legs with no specified excavation component. With no, what did I say? With no specified excavation component. I guess that works. And look, yeah, I guess there's no personality. Without the corresponding excavation component, I guess there's no personality of the machine itself. I could be wrong, but it seems like that's the ongoing factor. It looks like a walking stage. Oh, wait a minute. Yo, this is the salvage platform from that spider machine in Wild Wild West. Oh, that was bad. But you know what? I don't care. All right, time to go up. Up we go, not so close to the wild blue yonder, apparently. And there is Grace herself. Grace Howard, ladies and gentlemen. Grace Howard. What's crack-a-lackin', Grace? There are changes to the plan, you say? Where are my trumpet sounds? Do you really think I have that kind of glamour? Do you really think I have that kind of luxurious function? Do you know how expensive a brass section is, Ellie? Do you understand how expensive a brass section is? Every single instrumentalist is definitely expensive, Ellie. I don't have that kind of budget. At least not yet, I don't. What's going on, Incubus? Welcome in. We are seeing the backstory of Grace Howard of Belobog. Heavy interesting. Industries. Tongue twister, I tell you. And Grace is definitely the mastermind behind all of the artificially intelligent machinery. I'm from Wonderland. I just borrow the Queen's. Is that why I got a mysterious knock on my door the other night, Ellie? My sugar daddy are. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case. Anyways. How about our collaboration plan? Grace seems to be on the phone. Animators. Okay, animators. I don't think it would have been too much just to, like, have Grace's hand up to her ear like she was talking on a phone. I don't think that would have been too much. I mean, look, I'm saying just respectfully as an observation, maybe that could have just made it just a little bit more realistic. But whatever. It's not my game. It's not my property. Wait in silence. Clear your throat to notify her of your presence. Well, we don't want to be rude, so we're just gonna wait in silence. Did you follow the rabbit? No way I did not follow the rabbit. I know better than to do that. I know better than to follow any rabbit, for crying out loud. I don't even follow the squirrels. Never. I don't even follow a dog or a cat. That ain't mine. Oh boy. Especially if it's talking like in backward speeches. I'm definitely staying away from that, Ellie. But if the Queen wants to have a problem, I'll show her what off with their head really means. Anyways. All right, Grace says, oh, sorry for keeping you waiting. I'll be done soon. No problemo, Grace, no problemo. Well, how else are you gonna find my house? Send me an address so I can type it into a GPS navigation system, Ellie? Maybe? New partners? What do you mean? Says Grace. Got it. So we all have to bid for it. Right. Sure, let's keep in touch. Sorry for the wait, says Grace. It's cool. Don't worry about it, cuz. It's alright. It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, it's been quite a while.
Yes, it has. How have you been? Have you been behaving yourself, young lady? Have you not been trying to dismantle other people's property? I see that screwdriver on your belt.
Last time we met was when you helped us with our runaway heavy machinery, right?
Just follow the rabbit. You get the rose hedge maze once you get to the fountain. Turn right, not left. Ellie, I'm not doing all that. It is the 21st century. We have GPS navigation technology that can give us every single instruction. There's no need to revert to the concept of MapQuest just yet. Okay. It's been ages. Great to see you again. We'll go with number 2. Great to see you. Low signal. What do you mean? Why would it be low? It's pinging the satellites in the air. All it does is shoop, and then the brain flex back down. That's all it does.
Great to see you again, Grace.
How have you been these days? Isn't it tough working all those commissions?
He sits at a desk like I am, staring at a screen, and then his eyes start to glow as if he's a machine himself. I'm not sure that actually takes up a lot of energy. Ellie says she's in Wonderland. Ellie, the type of Wonderland you're talking about is in your own daydreams, not the actual Wonderland, because if you were in actual Wonderland, where the queen was being a total jerk, I would definitely be having to walk out of here right now, because I would definitely have to have some words with the queen. So it's okay to be in your imagination. You are fine. You're fine.
You have to take good care of yourself. No overtime, you hear me?
But what if overtime gives me an extra set of pennies? Pennies. Pennies and pennies. Jeez, you sound like a mother. She sounds just like a mother. Look out, Yanagi. You definitely got some competition right now. When did you become so considerate? Thanks, Rachel, too. I'll go with the second one. I don't think she pays you by the hour. That's okay. That's okay. Because sometimes flat rates can be useful.
Thanks, Grace. You too.
Actually, every time I see you, I find it incredibly soothing.
Yeah, Grace, I hear that some people find me to be a soothing aura to be around. I don't know what is it about me that they would consider that, but hey, I'll take the compliment.
This might seem a bit out of the blue, but can I please have a hug?
Interesting. You and Koleda get into another issue again? That what happened? Ellie, I was not talking about her chest. I was talking about money. You know this. You know this. Forgive my little sister, chat. I know I just make jokes. I know you are. I'm just playing into it like I'm cringing because this channel is about cringe. So I'm supposed to cringe too. I cringe at times too. Even though mostly I have you cringe because it entertains me and your collateral damage. But sometimes I'll assume the role of collateral damage as well. Share the collateral damage. I don't know what that laugh was, but it was funny to me. Okay, here we go. And the little sister is good at causing that. You only get to cause as much as I allow. Anyway, Nora the Demon, welcome in to the stream of cringe. And by the way, folks, Nora is another collaborative in the DDLC Doki Doki Literature Club Plus run-through. Great to see you, Nora. Hopefully having a fantastic weekend and that you've got full of energy that got to fall full seeds and rocking on in the pit. Okay, here we go. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Since some folks think that I'm just completely like straight-faced, and I have no sense of rising factor anyway, even though I kind of am aware that I don't. And I'm just gonna do the flirtatious route.
I guess a cordial hug is all right, but don't tell my sister.
I'm tired after running a 5K. Ooh, running a 5K. That sounds very nice. I'm a little bit tired too after training on the map for 3.5 hours. So, I understand. But Wise, why is it that you don't want your sister to know about it? I think if anything, would she not want to give Grace a hug as well? I mean, I think that would be less awkward if she did it.
Sorry, I can't help it.
You'll never know if the hug would have been as warm and gentle as you'd imagine. Instead, you get to hear your sibling's familiar voice.
Yeah, you can put your arms back down, bro. She's hugging Eos.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Wise just got cucked. Anyways.
Oh, this round little body, these dangly ears. Its hardware's been modified, right? It's mechanical inside, but so soft and fluffy at the same time. It's a crime to be so cute. I love it so much.
Wise, I think you forgot that Grace is an even bigger tech nut than me. Have I?
Ah, so she was talking to Eos the whole time then. No wonder she asked us to bring it. Still more passionate about machines than people.
Can you blame her? Have you seen the nonsense that people do to other people these days? Belle, you've seen it, I'm sure. You've probably seen in the case of all the different type of news media that you see on the internet, how just unreasonably ridiculous some people are to other people. It's only natural that we would go to other sources to gain genuine affection, even if it was an artificial stance. Or they could just get an animal. I mean, there's dogs and cats in here. Anyways.
Huh? Oh, the other Proxy's here too. Hello there.
It's okay, Wise. I'm pretty sure your sister will give you a hug, so it's fine. I think this might be a potential girl for Ellie. She would not give me the time of day. If anything, if there was any remote possibility of Grace giving me any time, it would be to sit in my studio and dismantle my entire rig so she sees how it works and then might put it back together. But I don't think having a rig that looks like Star Trek or maybe a security office's installation, I don't think she would care too much about that. Other than that, probably not. Probably wouldn't care about my IT skills, probably wouldn't care about my AV tech skills. Unless she needed a TV mounted on the wall, which most likely she could do herself. So Ellie, I don't think I stand a chance on this one. And that's okay. That's okay. That is A-okay. Nora, why are you egging this on? Why are you egging this on?
You don't have to say hi, but could you at least avoid drooling on Eos's head panel?
Yeah, he's not waterproof. Everyone's here then. Let's get down to business versus once we finish discussing the commission details, you can pet it some more. I think we should just get down to business because if she gets to petting, she might pull out the screwdriver. And then you could say that Eos will be ultimately screwed. Because you two would be Nora, I just gave the entire explanation that she would not be interested in me. I'm too dumb to really build robots. I'm too dumb for that. That's okay if you can't change your mind. You're not gonna change truth either.
Everyone's here then. Let's get down to business.
Sorry about that. I let my work habits take over. As for the commission, hey, don't you run away, little one.
Well, he doesn't really know you, and if you're starting to get a little bit too friendly, that may leave you with a little bit of seem like a creep. I don't blame it. Seizing its chance, Eos escapes from Grace's arms while she's distracted and races back to its real master.
Happiness is always fleeting. Forget it. Let's get back to the commission then. So, that time we dealt with the runaway machinery I mentioned a bit ago?
Yeah, are they behaving themselves now?
Thanks to Faithin, Belobog eliminated the potential threat to the project. My sweet pea... our president, also got to let go of some emotional baggage, so it was a really positive outcome overall.
I'll bet it was.
But if we instead turn our gaze to the company's balance sheet, we've actually suffered heavy losses.
Ouch.
Right. Remember that, Wise? The commission was to retrieve 3 runaway industrial machines. But in the end, the monster appeared and absorbed them all.
Ouch.
Yep. We ended up losing the 3 machines originally allocated to the project. And despite unexpectedly retrieving the prototype, we haven't been able to put it to practical use yet.
All the more reason that sometimes it may be necessary to accept certain losses so you don't lose the entire batch.
So, to make up for the loss of those children, Belobog Industries has agreed to cooperate with the industry leader 3 Gates Corp on a small project. We'll provide some technical documents in exchange for some of their heavy machinery assets. And for this commission, we'll also need your support in awakening the prototype's logic core, which contains the data we want to exchange.
Can you explain what just happened with the call?
That's someone from 3 Gates saying that another company is also looking to partner up with them. They'll probably end up using the one offering higher technological value. It's no big deal. Anyway, the ins and outs of this commission are all there. We'll go along with your preferred style of cooperation. We're counting on you, Faithin.
Okay. But please, just give Eos a break.
I don't think EOS can eat Kit Kat bars. Anyways. Story commission now available. Story array. Grace's Frankenstein. Old Town District is the location where we about to target. Awaken the prototype logic core. We will get 450 internet points along with 60 polychromes. 9,000 dennies and some other goodies that I don't remember. Anyways. We will complete the commission, which now we have to go back. We cannot fast travel for obvious reasons, so we're gonna go down the elevator. Alright. Let's go to the vidmobile. Go to the vidmobile and head back to the lab. To the vidmobile and back to the HDD. Here we are in the HDD system. Grace's Frankenstein. Be my Frankenstein! Yeah, no kidding. Alright, so most likely Grace is our electric. Let's get...
Eradicate all evil.
Yes, we will do that, Miyabi. We'll get ice and then...
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
I already asked one of your colleagues, Asaba. We're actually going to get someone else.
Awaiting. This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
We'll hope you keep that excitement
The
when we
Night
get ready.
Emissary's Hollow Adventure is a go!
Okay. All right, so we got each. So hopefully this will help. We'll see how badly we do on this one. Calios, welcome in. I am doing well, yes indeed. I hate to hit a pothole in that car. I tell ya, some of these folk come up with some interesting components for the vehicles. Anyways.
The prototype's logic core is old and uses a ton of energy. So, I've retrofitted this kid with an ether storage bag. I need your help gathering enough energy for it. I'll flag any energy-carrying etheric material.
If
All
you say
good?
so.
I'm counting on you.
Okie dokie. Hopefully we won't mess this up.
Whoa, that little guy up ahead. Is that child just wandering around in the hollow?
Current charge, 1 out of 8.
Master, a small, obsolete transport vehicle has been discovered.
Hopefully that's not the vidmobile.
The routing information in its core database will be useful in expanding possible exploration paths.
Apparently so, because right now we're at a total stalemate. Just a moment later, Grace effortlessly retrieves her tools from her belt and begins examining the machinery, soon locating the data stores, loading and synchronizing usable information from the database. Just a moment, please, says Grace. Blazer, what's up, buddy? What's happening? Welcome in. It's been a while. Hopefully you have been well. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. After some tinkering and adjustments by Grace, the transportation machine that was supposed to be scrapped is now operational once again. It lives again. Is this the Frankenstein? Is this the Frankenstein that we're talking about? Anyways, as Grace watches the little robot stand up and enter standby mode, a look of satisfaction lights up in her face. Great, now let's get a move on.
See you, little guy. May we meet again.
Yeah.
Fixed right up. And so easily. Impressive.
Wow. It just rammed that.
Is it trying to help us?
I'll take it. Oh, I guess we can't collect that. Charges 3 of 8.
An ethereal's closing in on it. We gotta stop it.
All right, let's do it.
Multiple ether signals detected. Likely enemies.
Is it just me, or is the ground moving?
Earthquake!
That's a lot of ethereals.
Be careful.
Oh dear. Oh my. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is definitely not really expected. No. Oh dear.
Let's see what else I can use around here.
Okay. I guess we will push the button. I guess it... Oh, look at
Well
that.
done.
Look at that. Look at that amazing teamwork. Look at that amazing teamwork.
Energy storage approaching maximum. Nearly there.
Yes, but unfortunately, it is also the maximization of ethereal activity around us. Look at it. Absolutely fabulous. And we've got a clear shot.
I'm getting corruption warnings on the controller. We'd better work fast, Faithin.
Yes, indeed, because it's definitely not good if it's
Wow.
corrupted.
That one's powerful.
Wait, what are you doing, little guy?
Apparently showing what it can do.
Oh, thank you. That's all the energy we need. The energy collection is almost finished.
Nice. Finally, all charged up.
Warning. Abnormal ether reaction detected.
Oh dear.
Wait, don't run away!
Oh boy, now we're on a wild goose
I
chase.
knew it wasn't going to be that easy. Move to plan B.
Money! Goodies! We got goodies! We got goodies. You're about to enter a critical stage of the commission. Please note that once started, you can no longer explore freely. Do you wish to continue? Yes, we will. Holy
Keep the
goodness
enemies
gracious,
at bay
look
while
at
I
that!
start debugging.
Okay. Prepare for battle! Here we go! Let's rock. Wrong target. Where are you? You are here!
Wanna play a game?
Have a couple more.
Is that all of them? 3 beaming ways of ethereal attacks. Alrighty, let us get them all. Let's show them what we can do.
I'm here.
Right.
We got smacked. I love the camera pan.
Thanatos Sun!
Okay.
This is seeming to working very well. Yes. Alrighty, little guy, one more wave. Whoa, look at now. They are throwing things at us. They are literally throwing things at us.
The only option. I got you. In the name of the night emissary. Flounder in the mist.
Oh my.
This little one's gotcha. Dodge now. You rang?
My blade strikes. Leave it to me.
Every effort counts.
That it does.
Fine. Ether burst.
Initial impulse.
And now for you.
Wanna play a game? Okay. I got you.
Okay.
Leave it to me. Thanatos Sun.
Ready?
All ethereals have been eliminated. Very good. I think that trio worked a little way. Good. The defenses are still holding strong, but there is no sign of abating from either the invading ethereals or the rampaging heavy machine base.
Wise. Nearby ethereals are growing in number.
Grace, are you done with the troubleshooting protocol yet?
Emergency removal of control permissions is still in progress. Give me a bit more time.
Warning. Ether activity rapidly accelerating.
Oh dear.
Speculation. A particularly large ethereal unit or a large group of ethereals is approaching. Master, have a guess.
This is hardly the time to be fooling around, Fairy. Wise, tell Grace to get out of here.
Detecting permission ownership. Processing the switch. Disabling cloud invocation. Matching admin keys. Almost there. Almost.
Sounds like the Kerberos protocol. That did not sound fun.
Grace, watch out!
A streaking noise tears through the air beside Grace. Flying debris and dust stop the oddly shaped monster's advances.
That sounds like some big gun firing? Who's attacking the ethereals?
Probably our machine buddy, I don't know.
Warning. Unknown individuals approaching.
A fierce hail of bullets hits the helpless enemies who fail to find cover. And with an almighty cracking sound suppresses and drives away all the ethereals present.
Is this a modded Guardian Mark II tactical mech?
Oh, wow. You can tell it's modded with just one look. Seems like you're not completely off your game, Grace Howard.
Something tells me she's gonna eat those words later.
The ethereals won't stay subdued for long. Let's talk outside the hollow.
Oh dear. Hey, we got an S rank. Anyway. A short while later, in a safety zone outside of the hollow.
We made it out of the hollow. Are you okay, Wise? Grace?
I'm okay. How is Grace doing?
Well, despite a few hiccups, the troubleshooting is all done.
Yay.
Fiddling around with machines while surrounded by monsters. Good to see that your morbid determination has never changed.
You jealous?
Oh, right, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you so much for reaching out to help despite all that danger.
Thanking people. Huh, that's a marked improvement.
This girl got a chip on her shoulder.
I've seen others similar to you, but you're truly one of a kind.
Finally, a compliment from you? Better late than ever, I guess.
The more I look at you, the more beautiful your curves are, and the sheer power you contain.
I think she's talking about the mech.
Wait up. Flattery's one thing, but I think you've gone a little too far.
It's so funny, I had my playlist on shuffle and the song Fix That Attitude started playing when that girl started talking. I think you have some marching orders, young lady, because the alignment of different playlist audio as well as the planets and the stars and whatever else you want to call it, especially with the mind melding of those who think alike, are saying, yeah, fix your attitude. Anyway.
Where have I seen this before?
This might be weird, but can I please pet you?
What the... Are you crazy? How could you ask something so rude? I mean, just a handshake would have been fine, but...
I'll take the head pet.
I'm sorry, I just can't help it.
Just hang on. Let me get mentally prepared for that.
And she's ready to take the head pet too, even after all that resistance. The young stranger waves her hands and closes her eyes in a panic, steeling herself for what's coming. But Grace passes her like nothing and goes directly to the legs of her tactical mech.
Oh my, does this coating give additional insulation to the hull? I bet the power supply inside has been upgraded too, right? I can hear it humming with power, grunting. I love it.
Apparently you don't know her as well as you thought you did.
That girl looks frozen solid. Well, maybe she's actually quivering? And her face is so red. Wise, should we go check on her?
Nope, she'll be fine.
Oh, I thought you changed at least a little bit, but I was majorly wrong. You're still infatuated with machines and ignoring people around you. The frosty cold iron witch, Grace Howard.
And you blame her? Have you seen the bad attitudes of people these days? Why do you think I stay in the dadgum house?
You're this kid's mechanic? Pleased to meet you. Your child is really powerful.
Shut up. We've known each other for ages. It's just you never took me seriously because of your twisted values.
She just gave you a compliment and you completely just bounced it to the wilderness in the Twilight Zone.
Huh? We know each other? But I can hardly remember seeing such a cool modded guardian mech like this before. Could you help refresh my memory?
I am talking about me. Let go of my work, you mecha addict.
I somewhat understand.
Sorry, habits of the trade. Could you please tell me your name? Or tell me about this kid's corpus data.
As expected, you really don't remember me. That's fine. I'll just have to mercilessly beat you in a tech battle.
Beat me in a tech battle? Oh, you're the second technological partner Three Gates mentioned, right?
Yes, I, Betty Brenda, am your opponent. And I will beat you in this bid. It'll be a total humiliation for you and Belobog.
Something tells me that's not going to be the case. Later, Branch Street construction site. You got EOS back. We've made it back safe and sound, thanks to your guidance. The kid has now calmed down. Is the mechanic okay? I think she's okay. I didn't see any injuries. I think you might want to look at her pride. What I am asking is, are you okay with her? She seems to be our rival bidder. And she says she knows you. Who knows? I can't remember much of it. Compared to her, I'm more concerned about my kid's logic core. If the awakening in the hollow went well, I should be able to extract data from the logic core now. Let's call it a day. You think he goes home now. I will examine the whole of when I get back. I'll get in touch with you guys if I have any updates or need additional assistance. Later. Grace's gaze returned to the machine the moment she says goodbye. Oh my. The mission complete. Go back to the video store. Quick, to the vidmobile. EOS. Wait, EOS can talk to us on Knock Knock? Thanks so much for your help. Speaking of which, that mechanic who saved us, just in the nick of time, Betty, was it? Do you remember her? Oh yeah, I was just digging around and saw that name. Betty Brenda on the roster at Rules Institute of Technology. She's in the same year as me. So you guys were students together, at school. Wait, what? Found a great photo of researching the... Okay, y'all. Let's back it up a little bit. Back it up a little bit, y'all. Okay, let's see what we got here. Speaking of which, the mechanic who saved us, just in the nick of time, Betty, who do you remember her? Just digging around and saw that they were in the same year as me. So you guys were students together at a school that size. It's only natural you don't remember her. I found a group photo of our research team and realized she was actually my classmate. Oh, you're the same class. If you weren't close, I can understand why you would not remember. I looked up the research log for my grad project and found out she was actually on my research team. The same team? And I checked the Institute's dormitory records and discovered we lived in the same dorm the whole time. And EOS is just like, bruh. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the first one. Yeah, it's our fault. It's all your fault, Grace. It's okay to forget students at the same school as you, but forgetting classmates and even those who are in the same dorm as you? Come on now. If I were Betty, I'd be just as angry. No, I'd be even angrier than her. So you think it's my fault too? Sweet Pea said the same. It couldn't be helped. LaRue's Institute of Technology is the holy land of mechanical engineering with thousands of fascinating mechanical prototypes in there. I did not even have enough time to get to know all the kids there. How could I have any energy left over for socializing? Anyway, I'll apologize to Betty next time I see her. Well, I can kind of understand a little bit of that, because guess what? When I'm on the field, when it comes to sound tech and all that other kind of stuff back in the days when I did a lot of AV tech, I didn't really have that much time to actually socialize. And some people got angry at that. And I'm like, folks, I've got a job to do, okay? And I have limited time to do it. If I don't do it now, it's not going to get done. You know? So, someone get upset. It's like, hey, you got to remember something like that. Now, maybe there was a tight schedule with this and whatnot, but yeah, in the field of tech, there's so many failure points that you have to understand because there's so many different components. So I get it, but still, when you're not working on tech, it could not hurt to do a little bit of socializing. So it looks like you got a chat buddy, EOS. Talk to Belle about Grace. What up, Belle? So, what's your stance on Grace, huh? You think she has a chance to be normal? Grace's current obsession with the machines is already unusual. Hard to believe she used to be even more extreme. But it must be tough for her to see her former classmate become her rival now. I hope we'll never find ourselves in that kind of situation. Grace is special. True, her extreme obsession is what drives her extraordinary accomplishments. She's already the tech director of Belobog Industries at such a young age. What, is she in her early mid-20s? She is indeed a genius mechanic. Her commission is not over yet. Let's cooperate with her when she's made some progress in the research. In the meantime, we can attend other matters. Take a break. We will take a break. But we won't have any Kit Kat bars because I don't have any. Agent Story completed archive, and now we will go in, yes, for the second episode. The second episode of The Iron Witch. Begin! One day after accepting Grace's commission in the parking lot of the Random Play video store in 6th Street, Janus Quarter, New Eridu, today is the day for an important family event. Repairing the business car. In truth, only one of the siblings is actually repairing while the other is resting. Attention. You have received an email from Grace Howard, the head technician at Belobog Industries. Pausing the music for car repairs to broadcast the content of the email. Ahem. Wise Bell, this is Grace. Are you two free by any chance? I've already extracted enough data from the logic core. We are now ready for the next phase. I need your help with something, but this time it's kinda special. I don't need Phaethon to make an appearance, just you two. If you are free, we can meet up at the old spot, Branch Street construction site. Email ends. Drafting reply. I think I'll pass. Today is an important day. We need to repair our car. See you next time. Please say send if you wish to send the reply. Let's go to Branch Street. Yeah, let's say don't send. Do not send that ferry. Do not make a decision for us, dadgummit. Anyways. Later, the siblings arrive at the Branch Street construction site without incident. And hopefully without EOS, but maybe that's their ticket to get any attention at all. You arrive at the destination on the large mech emit a low thrum, as if in anticipation of guests arriving. A familiar figure in overalls greets you with a smile.
Hello, you two. You're quick. What about the little one?
That does not look like overalls.
We don't bring EOS on non-hollow commissions. It's better to let it rest.
Aw, too bad. If I'd known, I'd have come up with an excuse to make you bring him along.
Now you're not even trying to hide it.
If Grace had a theme song, I'm pretty sure it would start with, I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. The large machine next to her steps back and forth to one side, seemingly restless.
Good kid. Don't worry. These two aren't the bad guys.
Do we look like bad guys? Seriously, do we look like bad guys? Do I look like a bad guy? No, I just look like a weird guy.
Have you booted up that logic core yet? Going well?
Don't worry. It's only partially booted for now. After the last troubleshooting session, I've managed to fully filter out the data and divert control of basic functions away from the dangerous infected data. Now I just have to wipe any sensitive data left behind regarding the prototype, and it'll be ready for the delivery to 3 Gates.
Fairy, can you help with clearing that sensitive data?
Negative. All logic cores that pass the forbidden fruit test i.e., the core systems of AI-enabled machinery, are incompatible with my protocols. Forced intervention can have unforeseen consequences. Also, I prefer not to interact with ether-corrupted data.
Smart move.
Even Barry's power has a limit. What are the terrible consequences of accessing data corrupted by ether?
I've prepared 10 disgusting metaphors to explain it to you. Which would you like to hear first? Note, human tolerance is limited to about 10 on the disgust scale.
So, what's the score of the least disgusting one?
11.
How about we get back to the matter at hand?
This commission doesn't require your faith in disguise. You two can handle it on your own. I'm gonna debug this kid's cognitive command system. Only a few basic protocols are needed to set up a link between commands and its behavior.
Let me guess, TCP?
Put simply, I'll issue commands like go left, go right, touch this, touch that, and you'll need to follow my instructions in front of it so that it understands the connection between the commands and the actions. Once cognition is established, the kid will start giving commands. You just gotta follow those commands to help reinforce what it's learned. It's like teaching a toddler how to crawl or stand up. Got it? I'll run some system tests on this baby first. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
Step 1 for cognitive tuning is to calibrate the command functions for this child to make sure he's receiving accurate commands. Basically, all you have to do is touch either a wooden box or a metal bucket, and it'll recognize the item and then send the corresponding signal back to my control terminal. The child agreed to return a red signal when a box is detected and a green signal for a bucket. You know, the most complicated systems often start with the simplest intentions. Yeah, that's true. Now, your turn. Just touch the box or the bucket. We see a box. It is a wooden box. This wooden box is built like a tank. Typical Belobog heavy industry style box. The signal should be red, correct. That is my good kitty. And for this metal bucket, Grace, this is a barrel. I would not describe this as a bucket. This is a barrel. A tall steel bucket that feels thick and sturdy to touch. Bucket, so the signal should be green, exactly. Great work, my child. Initial calibrations are complete. It's a great start, but today's class is not over yet. It's now time for some basic testing of the logic function itself. Just follow the sequence we agreed on. Red, green, red, red, green. Red, green, red, red, green. What kind of strange thing is that? Now you've got to touch the box or bucket in a certain order, so the kid can tell if you're following the rules. Signal recognition, forming cognition, building rules, and executing judgment. That's the red, green, red, red, green deal. Your turn, Proxy. Red, green, red, red, green. Red. Green. Red. Red. Green. Red, green, red, red, green. That's right, completely correct. After running a series of commands, Grace finally announces that the cognition system has been successfully calibrated.
Great job! Well done! The cognitive commands have been recorded with precision. My only regret is that my little cutie Eos couldn't make it here today. The whole point of setting up this scheduled maintenance was an excuse to see that roly-poly kiddo running around.
You'll be all right.
Grace, you said the quiet part out loud.
All right, the controls have been sufficiently calibrated. Now, I'll perform a full reboot to test the effects.
Everyone cross your fingers.
Is that gonna be okay? What if there's another rampage? What should we do?
No problem. I'm fully prepared. I've dismissed all the onlookers and kept the kids' fuel to a minimum. And Belobog Industries has updated their health insurance recently. You have accident coverage, right?
Why so many precautions and contingency plans? Doesn't seem like no problem to me.
Don't worry. I'm a professional technician and I've got everything under control. Let's get started.
The famous last words of so many of us. Grace taps the control panel a few times, taps. And the heavy machine base blurts out a complex string of electronic sounds before sitting up in a more upright position.
All right, the control system permissions are operational. Let's start the first cognitive command test. Go 5 meters forward.
That's probably about 15 to 20 feet.
Command unfulfilled. Repeating command. Go 5 meters forward.
The mech remains standing still.
That's strange. Why isn't it following my commands? Unless it really is broken.
Did you teach it how to walk?
Uh-oh. Quick, Wise, hide!
The battery of my control panel is dead.
Oh.
No wonder this kid's been so quiet. It wasn't ignoring my commands. It couldn't receive them. False alarm.
Are they double A's or triple A's?
Wise, let's agree, Grace never gets to touch Eos ever again.
I second that. I almost thought this machine was about to turn on us.
I need to get a backup power supply. Keep an eye on this kid for me, would ya?
What kind of power supply do you need?
Its cognition systems are still fragile, so don't provoke it. And don't let anyone get close to it, including yourselves.
Why would I approach it anyway?
I gotta run back to the video store, so this one's on you, bro.
Soon the only thing that can be heard around is the low thrum of the machine base running. The test site is a mess. Let's help Grace tidy things up while we are here. I thought we were not supposed to go anywhere near this thing. That wood box sure is sturdy and looks pretty heavy. Moving it turns out to be a workout. Move the box. After some effort, they are successfully moved. Move the barrel. Moving the bucket is even more challenging. Move the bucket. It is a bit harder than you expected. You need to include more physical activity alongside gaming and work. Beep beep. What? That sounded as the heavy machine base. Let's go check. I'm not going anywhere near that thing. Look, we were told not to go anywhere near it. So why are we going near it? The heavy machine base continues to produce inscrutable noises. Right then, the sound of the confident footsteps accompanied by a familiar voice reach you.
Don't panic. The cognitive unit hasn't received any input commands for a while, so the machine's just running a system diagnostic.
Eddie? What are you doing here?
Have we met? How do you know me?
Yeah, Grace mentioned your name.
I see. So you're the Iron Witch's apprentice, aren't you? Which is why you're keeping guard here. Why is the system diagnostic showing such a strong likelihood of startup? Could it be?
As she's saying that, the young mechanic you crossed paths with before strides up to the machine base. She probably would just completely ignore that.
No, don't get too close.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing here.
There's so many people that don't know what they're doing.
Her machines usually have a soft reset button placed at the back. If I'm able to get there, I can... Oh, no need to be so paranoid, you scrap heap. I am here to save you.
Who said that it actually needed saving, especially when you don't even know the current procedure of what they're doing. Once she draws close enough, Betty suddenly dodges and darts to the rear panel of the mech, slapping a button hard.
I knew it. There was a repeat air loop during the self-diagnostic. Onboard memory was getting sapped, so a soft reboot did the trick. It's all because of her. Insisting on the stupid logic core is what has caused the problem.
Logic core? What's wrong with it?
The logic core is a precious technological breakthrough that grants mechanical creations the ability to have independent consciousness, potentially even enlightening a machine enough to pass the forbidden fruit test and be truly endowed the soul of an individual.
And so marks the downfall of humankind.
However, this kind of technology is not required for production tools like industrial machines. I admit that the efficiency and work capacity of Belobog's heavy machinery are superb, but the cost of production and maintenance is going to be out of this world. Unfortunately, buyers on the market love pursuing these unnecessary and uncontrollable gold-plated features, so the industries followed suit and started researching personality tools. Let me ask you, if you want to make an axe that chops wood faster, will you equip it with jet thrusters, AI systems, and a voice that yells at you, "Master, Master," every time you poke it?
Depends. Ultimately, to cut faster, you don't need jets. I would say probably an air-powered jackhammering assembly or something like that, sure. But jets is a little bit out of it, but still.
Perhaps that is a bit excessive.
Listen up, apprentice. Tools are just tools. Their value lies in being easy to get, easy to use, and easy to replace. Use them while they're good, and chuck them out once they're broken. Personifying or putting them before humans is heresy.
I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, as much as it may be a tool, it needs to be operated with respect. And that's where you and Grace differ. Grace does have respect for the machines, even though it is excessive. But a lot of the reasons why there's so many technological accidents, which are really disasters, is because they are operated and they are also managed unrespectfully. That's the common reason.
And that's exactly the type of person your teacher is. She's mastered new applications for personified operating systems, and in doing so, has grown contemptuous of humanity. She's just a weirdo obsessed with tools who gets things backwards. Okay.
Even though humans and their own attitudes have shown to be quite toxic. Betty speaks with emotion and slaps the heavy machine base beside her with a loud clang. Bad move.
Huh? How is it moving again?
You tell me, you're the supposed expert that apparently surpassed Grace.
Hang on. Stop right now. I was being careless just now, not hostile.
Ah! Abort startup.
A familiar voice stops the heavy machine base, causing it to return to standby mode.
That was a close one, but luckily I caught it. You! Didn't I say not to provoke this kid? Betty, what are you doing here?
Yeah, nothing. Just here to inform you. Three Gates Corp has officially recognized my company's application for tech cooperation. And, well, only one of us will be granted resource support on the evaluation day. Be forewarned, Grace.
I see. Thanks so much for passing on the message. If there's nothing else, I'll keep tweaking my little problem child, okay? Oh yeah, and as for you, thanks for your support today. I'll give you a call when I need a hand next time. You can head off now.
Having said that, Grace quickly walks over to the heavy machine base without looking back and focuses on her debugging work.
See that? Something might have happened just now, but she clearly cared more about the machine than her own apprentice. That's the cold iron witch I know.
I will say this, getting all this stuff properly set, that is a tedious process, and it really takes a lot of focus. That's what a lot of people tend to disregard. And you, young lady, you almost got yourself killed. So if you had not provoked the machine to begin with, wouldn't have had that problem. Your ego is going to get you killed.
But it's fine. I'll soon let her know to never take people lightly.
That's literally a contradiction because you're taking her lightly. That's literally a contradiction. Nobody seems to notice the sound coming out of the phone in Betty's pocket. External data download complete. Oh, snap. Now we're getting into copyright infringement. All right, let's see if it really did. You are back. What's with that odd expression? What happened? Give her the rundown. Yep. So Betty and Grace had a spat over their different views on machines. Jeez Louise, I should have stayed for the drama. Young lady, go to your room. Okay? Go to your room. Folks, stay away from drama. Stay away from it. It's toxic. Stay away from it. According to Grace, she might contact us again before the press conference. That should be the last contact. Once we've handled it, this commission will be considered completed. I'm getting more and more curious about Grace's past. How about we have a chat with her after the commission is done? Maybe we'll dig into some juicy gossip. Girl, just focus on skateboarding, okay? Just stop. Just stop. Just stop it. I'll keep an eye on the group chat. While we wait for Grace's message, you can get back to your daily tasks. Thanks for your hard work. Take a break. Oh boy. And number 3. Let us dive into number 3. Number 3. In this one, the recommended attributes is electric only. So if that is the case, because this one was, oh wait a minute, oh that's already done. Anyways, but this one is electric only. So that means not only will we have Grace, we will have Yanagi, and we will have we'll get hotter Masa because Rena's not leveled up enough for this, so we'll just grab Rena for this. One day after you help Grace adjust the machines, you unexpectedly see a familiar figure on 6th Street. It's Grace's competitor, Betty Brenda. What is she doing here? You need to share this news with her sibling. And she's talking to Popsec. Street. Closed circuit television images retrieved. She appeared to be talking to an officer, and judging by her body language, 1, they were engaged in a heated discussion, and 2, they were quietly arguing. Suggestion. To better complete Grace Howard's commission, Master should learn more about this conversation. Why do you suggest I go over? Fairy, what's your goal here? I'm gonna go with the second one. I just really want to know. AI has a right to gossip too. Barry, go to your virtual corner. Curse these folk. Anyways. Ha 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 ha. I'm on Fairy's side this time. Go listen in, bro. In any case, she thinks you're Grace's apprentice, so there won't be any trouble. I don't know about that. Need to know what's happening, even if it's just for the sake of gossiping with my sibling. I ain't buying that. Go to the location Fairy sent. I'm just wondering. I can make sure the meeting point is safe. How many times do I have to repeat this? Doggone it. Eh. Are you Grace's apprentice? What are you doing here? One sec. Betty whispers something to the officer again and then turns around. So what brings you here? Does the Iron Witch have a message for me? I'm just passing by. I just wanted to say hi. You got a way better manners than your master. I would not call her my master. Fine, there's actually no better time for you to be here than now. I happen to have a message for your master. Hey, if it really came down to it, it would be sensei. You know, teacher. What happened to teacher? Now it's master. She's already lost the bid. Really? I've completed my research and already submitted the results to 3 Gates for review. We'll soon hold a presentation to demonstrate my results. I'm the first to hit the target. Go back and tell your master she's welcome to attend the presentation. Something tells me you rushed through this and you probably failed to take a lot of necessary precautions. And that's how disasters happen. Sometimes, when it comes down to it, when it comes to safety factors, it's better to be late and correct than to be first and wrong. I'll post the address on the Knock Knock Business channel. Please make sure she checks it. Our longtime rivalry is finally coming to an end. Don't let your master run away from the ending. Please tell her what I said. See you soon. Tell her yourself. Betty turns and leaves as soon as she finishes speaking. Oh, these folk. Go back to the store. Well, it's not that way. Running like the wind, or running like the wind. Well, not exactly. And where are you, Belle? Where you at, Belle? There you are. You're back. Quick, spill the tea. I got drinks and snacks ready. This girl. Let me tell you what happened. You won't believe this. All right, let me tell you what happened. You share Betty's message with your family. What? Betty's already completed her research and she's inviting Grace to her presentation. Awesome. I can't wait to see them bite each other's heads off. Fairy? No. Fairy, please don't speak like those people on internet. Wise, we should text Grace and tell her about this right away. Speaking of which, Grace, are you there? I'm not here. If you're not there, then who's replying? Quit fiddling around with those children of yours. We've got big news. Betty wants to challenge you. Betty said she's achieved a technical milestone. She also said she's gonna win the bid and has invited the 3 Gates rep to a meet and greet. She has asked Wise to pass on the message for you to attend as well. The address is in the Knock Knock. Hang on, let me see. It's somewhat strange, eh? The address is for this meet and greet. It's inside a hollow. Inside a hollow? What the heck? Yeah, the companion hollow off the Lemnian Hollow. It's an old construction site. I'm guessing Betty's technical milestone has to do with that modded Guardian mech of hers. Maybe she's meeting those reps inside the hollow to give a demonstration of its firepower. You could have done that. You could have done that on some type of, I don't know, maybe a live stream or something like that. Why you gotta be in such a dangerous place? One of the 3 departments for the 3 Gauge Corp is military. If their tech cooperation is based around military tech, that makes sense. How about it, Grace? Do you want to go? Yeah, let's go take a look. It'll be a big loss for Belobog to miss out on this bid. Knowing your enemy isn't always the worst thing. Besides, we can check out this new tech in action. Can I count on you two for navigation? Let me know when you are ready. I'm ready whenever. Oh dear. Oh dear, dear. To the HDD. Which is trial, it says. And the electric is the attributes.
Eradicate all evil.
You're gonna sit this one out, Miyabi.
You have my complete support.
Righteous.
Awaiting.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Well, I'm asking you this
sure
time
you
around.
want me to join?
Yes, otherwise I wouldn't have selected
I
you.
follow. My blade is at the ready.
Good. Roll out! Following Fair's navigation, everyone is finally brought to Betty's location. Beside her stands the modded Guardian Mach 2 tactical mechanical being.
You're too slow, Iron Witch.
Betty!
I'm already warmed up. Introducing the new tactical mech, upgraded for CoreLogic OS. Witch Hunter Alpha. Come on, demonstrate your might to our guests. Commence offensive maneuvers at 6 o'clock and 9 o'clock.
Following orders.
What?
The mech responds in clear human voice and instantly performs a complex array of tactical motions.
It seems similar to that mech Grace was debugging.
Oh, what's wrong, Grace? Hard to believe the personality OS you were so proud of has been replicated by someone like me. A cheaper, more productive, and easier to deploy modular personality OS. The maintenance costs are half what you pay. There are none of the whole stability or personality disorder risks you fretted about.
You know what happens when you cut corners, right?
Didn't the market applaud your tech patents? They'd always say only someone who loves tech as much as Grace could achieve this. The cold and withdrawn Iron Witch, a weirdo who treats machines like people. This black magic you've been researching for so long, cracked just like that by me.
I'm gonna really put my money on when it said data downloading complete. I'd say she utterly stole it and then basically tried to modify it into her own. So honestly, Doc, I'm gonna call BS.
Ooh.
With a roaring hum, the mech completes its tactical maneuvers before returning to Betty's side.
Task complete. I suggest switching to auto defense mode. Is that okay, Master?
That sounds so evil.
Go ahead.
Its intelligence system is crude, but I like its gumption. Approximately 1/1,000th as professional as me.
All right, Fairy. Don't add fuel to the fire. Wise. Is Grace okay?
Grace, are you okay?
That voice is so lovely.
I can't believe she just caved like that. Well, Of course she would.
It responded to the voice command and executed the instructions without any redundant movements. And the steering mechanism's brake nozzle is gorgeous. It only listed one default command when recommending actions. And still so immature. I love it.
Oh, enjoying it? Why are you admiring your rival's work?
Why can't you admire your rival's work?
This kid looks really good.
Wait a moment, Grace. Don't fall head over heels for your rival's work.
Why not?
Oh, yes. I don't like it yet. You claim to have replicated Belobog Industries' patent, but I won't buy it just like that. I'll believe it when I see this kid show us a little more. Show it to me, right here, right now. Best if you let me take it apart myself so I can see it better.
You know, the more you say, the sketchier you get.
Why would I let my rival disassemble my work? But, well, you do have a point. I'll have Witch Hunter Alpha accompany you to demonstrate the difference in technological achievements. I've uploaded the coordinates of Three Gates' meeting place to Witch Hunter Alpha's memory. Enjoy its company and appreciate its skills along the way.
Really? Thanks. But this doesn't mean I concede.
Wise, I'm starting to worry Grace is gonna switch sides.
This is the meeting point Betty mentioned. I didn't expect this kind of company. Prepare for combat. Let's go.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Get wrecked. Now that's definitely a get wrecked.
Secure the perimeter.
Three at a time.
Stay on your feet.
You may withdraw, Asaba.
You re-
Is that everybody? Looks like it. I like this track. Oh, looky.
Waste of time.
Seen this character so many times when I'm in the simulator at the HIA.
I'm here.
Fine.
Max potential energy.
Swift, that's an arrow.
Wipe out.
I hope nothing happens when the Three Gates reps arrive.
You can bet that there's gonna be some type of turmoil. Warn Betty about the powerful enemies in the Hollow. How will you demonstrate the power? Who knows? But upon hearing your warning, the proud mechanic burst into laughter. Ha 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 ha. These small-time materials are no match for my almighty witch hunter. Betty points to a specific location. This is where she is scheduled to meet the people of the Three Gates Corp. And she will allow Witch Hunter Alpha to accompany her there. Or us.
All right, Witch Hunter Alpha, enable escort mode. Take out the ethereals up ahead first.
Orders received. Suppressing with force.
Well, looky.
No valid targets remaining.
So fast! And talk about accuracy.
Don't compliment your rival.
Oh, I am just getting started.
Warning, units with high ether activity detected ahead.
Hey there, Wesley. Welcome in. All right, we'll see you soon.
They are likely strong enemies. A direct confrontation is not suggested. Scanning for a suitable detour.
High-risk ethereals locked. Commencing annihilation.
It rushed off just like that.
Incredible! Such a powerful hit!
Witch Hunter Alpha suddenly speaks with a smooth, synthesized mechanical voice seeking your evaluation on whether its actions align with the escort requirements. And we say, please don't worry, you've done a great job. Versus punch the enemies harder. Next time. You know what? Whatever.
Feedback saved to data table.
Detour warning. The area ahead contains many unfinished buildings. The path forward is blocked. Strategy modification is required. Scanning for a suitable detour.
Does it want to force its way through?
Now that's surprising.
Can everybody hear me? I've decided to give you a special demonstration of the long-range firepower of Witch Hunter Alpha. The personalized operating system I built is more precise than your version, Grace. You can command it effortlessly. Witch Hunter Alpha, destroy hostile units ahead! Open fire!
Target locked. Awaiting orders. Catapult. Guided missile launched.
Huh? It missed?
No. It's still positioned.
So you could tell, right? Now, correct. It can identify the best target to strike.
Interesting.
Relying on Witch Hunter Alpha's superior firepower, mobility, and response to speed, the group soon arrives at the location Betty had provided.
We're here. Good timing. The Three Gates reps and public security will arrive shortly. How about it, Grace? Willing to admit defeat?
No.
I'm willing to admit this kid is indeed a superior mech, with strong firepower, good mobility, and responsive controls. A weapon well suited for mass production. When I first encountered it a few days back, it didn't have the Personality OS installed. I never expected our patent to be reverse engineered to such an extent in so little time.
I finally got to see the day that Grace admits defeat.
Not just yet. I have a question to ask you first.
Ask away.
It's not a question for you. It's for the kid.
What?
Grace approaches Witch Hunter Alpha, now in defense mode. And when its targeting systems illuminates her, she says,
Witch Hunter Alpha, how high should the driver's seat be set?
I have neither a pulpit nor a seat. Your question does not make any sense.
Welcome back, Wesley.
What if you were to suggest a seat height? What would it be?
Nothing over 140 centimeters.
Isn't that around Koleda's height? After listening to Witch Hunter Alpha's response, Grace's expression suddenly grows serious. Get ready. She quickly leaves the mech, deliberately bypassing the targeting system's dead zone.
Seat height? What kind of question is that?
Betty, shut down Witch Hunter Alpha right now, or uninstall the Personality OS. We need to take it out of the Hollow ASAP.
What nonsense.
I have no idea how you've gotten your hands on it, but I'm certain your Personality OS is plagiarized from the data frame I've deployed in our prototype.
Bingo! The jig's up, young lady.
Hey, no need for such ugly accusations. Resorting to this all because you can't admit failure?
Says the one who cheated.
Just because you asked a useless question, you're now accusing me of plagiarism?
140 centimeters. That was Koleda's height back then.
Called it.
Huh?
The former president of Belobog Industries, Koleda's father, and my mentor, Horse. When he finalized his prototype, he calibrated a specific seat height so that his daughter could pilot it from the get-go. That height was directly embedded into the logic core. On the way here, I realized Witch Hunter Alpha's thinking patterns were similar to those of our kids. I was suspicious if you'd use the same data framework. The answer to this question has finally convinced me.
It's skipping and glitching, huh? That's interesting. If you want, you can jump over to the YouTube side. You can watch on Twitter. You can also watch on Rumble, on Kick. And if you want, you can join my Discord server and you can watch there too.
Only our prototype, a Belobog Industries mech, could know this by default. Because my sweet pea gets mad if the seat is set too high.
How did... You and your venomous slander! That's just a coincidence!
You know deep in your heart it's not. Listen to me, Betty. The logic core data from the prototype hasn't had comprehensive troubleshooting yet. There's still lots of corrupted data that needs stripping away. Using a copied framework means it's also contaminated with corrupted data, and we've already been inside the Hollow for over 2 hours. This kid is at risk of losing control at any second.
We're gonna have to fight this thing.
Why would... No way, you're lying. I won't be tricked.
The only one who's tricking you is yourself.
Really? Still not giving up? Fine. Here's another task for Witch Hunter Alpha then. Translate this. Red, green, red, red, green.
Red? Green? Now what are you up to?
Box, bucket, box, box, bucket.
Huh? How are you speaking in unison?
Because this is the cognitive command code I installed when I debugged my kid. Wake up, Betty. Turn off Witch Hunter Alpha right now.
So Betty stole the data while we were troubleshooting.
That's low.
Warning. Hostile behavior detected. Initiating self-defense mode.
I know you're just bluffing. Go, Witch Hunter Alpha. Get rid of this trickster witch.
Are you now telling them to execute a human being? How is that not attempted murder? The sharp frame of the tactical mech moves, holding its heavy cannon.
Oh, huh?
And targeting its own mechanic. Oh, you are done.
Betty, watch out!
Yeah.
Hostile targets locked. Commencing pursuit.
The targeting system chases non-existent enemies and Witch Hunter Alpha plunges into the depths of the hollow.
Proxy, let's go after it!
Ay, ay, ay.
Come on. Witch Hunter Alpha, stop!
Betty?
It's lost control. After it!
It's just a simple mistake, a little hiccup.
That's no little hiccup.
That child is your heart and soul, right? Hurry up!
Betty, you are acting just like Richard Jones on the old RoboCop movie at OCP when Ed 209 went berserk, saying it's only a glitch.
I'm sure it's only a glitch. A temporary setback. You call this a glitch?
But that glitch killed somebody! Whoa, 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 whoa. Shoot.
Hit
Now
that
we're at
guided
half
missile!
power.
Has it stopped?
I can't get out of the way.
I've updated the target for the guidance module. You're just a machine. You dare defy me? This is your... What? It dodged it?
Alright, so going in at half. Whatever. Whoa. Now you show up with that?
Witch Hunter Alpha, enough now! Do as I say! Stop!
Was,
Oh boy, this is gonna be a doozy. Alright, let's see how we do this with half HP. No items. Alright.
Ready. Go!
Surrender.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, that sucks.
Fine. Up. Ambush.
Oh, looky, looky.
You may withdraw, Asada.
Stand still.
Ready.
Roger.
Okay.
Close combat isn't my thing.
Good.
Max potential energy.
Swift but narrow.
Wipe out. Why does this game look fire? Slick, I'd say probably because I interpreted it as fire, so well, welcome in. That one character switch was clean.
Get after it.
Alright, appreciate that. It would be nice to grab that, but it is what it is. Oh, look at that.
Warning. Increase in engine output detected.
Oh, nice.
Very well then. You forced my hand. Now, set the explosives along its current trajectory.
Clear the way!
Go down! It's still moving.
Okay. Well, glad to see you again. I don't remember, but glad to see you again. All right. Crafted into a healing. There we go. All right. Time for battle. Prepare for final battle. Final round. Fight. Oh boy.
Warning. Fire control system and onboard weapons have been damaged. Entering attack mode.
The target's hull has been damaged. Ether activity is steadily increasing.
That's no good. We're not doing enough damage to stop it.
Oh gosh, how could this happen?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you were being a complete idiot and you didn't listen?
Betty, what now? Any contingency plans?
She didn't plan for no contingencies because she thought she had everything covered. She didn't plan for no dadgum contingencies.
You're asking me?
You designed it, you built it.
Of course I'm asking you. You're that child's mechanic. You know it inside and out. Think about how to solve this problem.
Many of these folks don't think that far ahead.
The logic core is already corrupted. I can't command it.
Pull yourself together. Now's not the time to be pessimistic.
You ain't lying.
I know. Those mech attacks keep getting stronger and stronger.
Are there any software vulnerabilities we can exploit? Any hardware damage, emergency protocols, module defects? Think quick!
Run.
What's that?
Run! Just run! I admit it. I plagiarized your data framework. I just built a simulation layer over the top of the base structure. I don't know how to deal with this situation.
Someone revoke her license.
Let's run! Our weapons aren't enough to deal with it, and it will only get more dangerous as it corrupts!
So what about your mission then? What about the 3 Gates reps?
I'll explain things to them and let this crazy piece of metal fend for itself. And we can still call up the HIA to come take care of it.
What kind of joke is that?
Ah!
I didn't expect that. That's the first time I've ever heard Grace roar.
Oh, when you piss us technicians off, we'll let you know.
Why can't we run away? Anyone with common sense would do the same. We're facing an experimental weapon that's out of control, and our only control tool is broken. That's it. Let's leave things up to public security or the HIA. It's totally reasonable. I know what you're thinking. You just won't give up on that mech. You want to save it like it's a person, but this obsession with machinery is fanaticism. Why are you making me stay with you?
Walk away.
Enough with all your nonsense. Leaving problems behind for someone else to handle. You're just shirking your obligations.
You ain't lying on that one.
You're that child's mechanic. It's your responsibility to deal with it.
And even if somebody else deals with it, you are responsible for the damages.
Run away? Have you thought about how many other people would be risking their lives because you neglected your duty?
Are you starting to understand now, Betty, why she doesn't really hang out with people very often? Jeez Louise. Betty's shrewd expression gradually collapses beneath the anger of Grace's rebuke. It takes her a few seconds to squeeze out a stifled cry in answer.
I don't know what to do.
Hand over the control panel.
Huh? What are you gonna do?
And you know what the sad part is? Me as a technician, this is oftentimes what ends up happening with us technicians. The folks who think they know what they're doing, when if the going gets tough, they end up handing over all of the responsibilities and all of the controls over to us to fix it. Like, it didn't have to turn into a fiasco. But apparently, for some odd reason with us human beings, that seems to be the only time we ever pay attention to what we should have been paying attention to begin with. To wait until you are basically in a crisis, that's a very stupid way of thinking.
Take back control.
Take back control of the logic core while it's being corrupted by ether? How?
You said that you only built an emulated control layer, right? If the central control system and Met Command are carried through the emulated control layer instead of direct authorization from the logic core, then there's still a chance.
But that'll be almost impossible unless some magic happens.
And you really don't know your tech.
Frosty Cold Iron Witch.
Huh?
Isn't that the name you've been mocking me with? If you need some magic, don't you need a witch on your side?
Way to throw it back. Told you she was gonna have to eat her words.
Fine.
Weak spot located. Surrender. I'm here.
Alright, looks like we're good. Oops, wrong way.
Ready.
You may withdraw, Asaba. Surrender. Max potential energy.
Just tearing up everything. And down another elevator. And straight ahead. And there it is. Oops. Do not touch the laser fence. Do not touch the laser fence, everybody. Do not touch the laser fence. Woo! Look out now.
Commence demolition! Such provocations don't go unanswered. Waste of time. Okay.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
Roger. Don't compliment. Yep. You rang?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey.
Its main control system's damaged. Now's the time. Betty, give me the control panel.
What? Here.
Cut autonomous order percentage. Switch permissions to G44. Seize fire control radar module. Change power distribution to manual. Restart energy pump. Too slow!
Its logic core is out of control. We won't make it.
Is the soft reboot button in the middle of its frame?
Yeah. Wait, you want to try a manual reboot? Are you out of your mind?
Isolate and disable weapons.
It's done.
She's got great agility. Well, that's one way to do a stun.
Right? here.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh.
What?
Huh. I'll take it. Just that little bit of space. Just that little bit of space.
What a good kid. Welcome back.
All right. And level 51 on the internet. Now for this young lady that clearly needs a reality check. After a short while, PubSec forces work together with weapon experts from the Defense Force and dispose of Witch Hunter Alpha. Bye-bye!
Yikes, I never expected those PubSec agents to come so fast. I didn't get a chance to appreciate that kid's insulation coat as much as I would have liked.
You'll be fine.
What a texture, despite all the battle damage.
Incredible, Grace. Truly amazing.
Turns out, Grace isn't really a freak. She only acts like one because she's a consummate professional dedicated to her field.
Good thing that you now understand that. You know, a lot of us techies in our field, we actually have decent people skills. We just don't like when people tend to just treat us like complete morons, even though we're right in the knack of our field. That's one of the reasons I retired from AV Tech. I got tired of the BS.
Hey, that was rude. Do you think it's easy being a corporate technician like me? Especially considering how young I am.
I know exactly how that feels, Grace. Because I started off in AV Tech very young and I got a lot of flack for it. It was a real pain.
As an apology, I'll let you give me this cute little thing to research for a few days.
Not gonna happen. Kit Kat bars, Crunch bars, and maybe even your favorite bowl of cereal, but I'm not giving you my tech.
I'm afraid I have to refuse. We can't give you EOS.
As everyone calms down, the Three-Gate Corpse reps pass by with a crestfallen-looking young girl.
Betty.
So what do you have to say for yourself, young lady?
Betty Brenda!
If you want to laugh at me, be my guest. I've got nothing to say.
This ain't about laughing, and it's not a laughing manner. People could have got killed over this. You ought to be very thankful that you are not being hauled off to jail for what is it? Reckless endangerment?
Great job constructing that emulated control layer.
Huh?
The voice print conversion command was so good I almost got fooled. Even though the incomplete data framework caused lots of operational errors and low efficiency, there's still lots of room for improvement. If you're interested in personality OS research, I can give you some sample data from our prototype. Of course, you'll have to wait until your suspension is over and you've regained your mechanics license.
Good. Because you need some time to really reflect on that.
I lost. Completely, thoroughly. Good luck with your technical collaboration, Grace Howard.
The young mechanic follows the marching units out of the hollow once more, and for just a second, her back seems to be just a little bit straighter.
You're still willing to give her sample data.
Proxy, have you heard of horsepower as a unit of measurement? It indicates how many horses would be required for an equivalent output of force.
Yes, indeed. We measured that with motor vehicles.
Industrial machinery usually has a horsepower of several hundred or several thousand. Don't you think this is a real boon for horses? Because these machines end up saving hundreds of them from the pain of manual labor. People are just the same. An industrial machine can save dozens of engineer teams from hollow-related danger, and a tactical mech can save several combat squads from having to face ethereals. As for me, it's not that I'm obsessed with machinery. What I'm really focused on is saving people from getting hurt inside the hollows and sparing their families all the suffering and grief.
I'd say, you know what? This is a very serious point right here. Many of us techies, it's not just we are obsessed with our technical interests, but we actually find them to be very useful, and we want to optimize them to a point to where it makes life easier. Now, there's certain lines we should not cross. Like, honest, I'm gonna be frank. I'm not on the side of AI. That's actually gonna work against us. But that's another conversation for probably a life lessons video. But ultimately, look, too many times people tend to really just down on technicians, especially because we put our hearts into the technology. But see, the technology is pretty much like the critical framework of the operations, when it comes to marketing goods and services. So we understand that we need to optimize that. But if we're just going to get flack from our bosses and just say, oh, it's not that serious, then you know what? Get rid of the technology and get rid of the technicians then. But they know for a fact that that's actually going to cause them a lot more turmoil. So it's like, folks, learn to appreciate your technicians as well as your technology. Don't just tolerate either.
I've destroyed so many machines in the process, several times more than any of my peers. I guess that's what makes me a witch, you know? Even if it breaks my heart, I keep sending these kids off to face their destruction. But if there were more witches like me in New Eridu's future, just a few more people willing to care for these machines and shed tears for their sacrifices, well, maybe these kids would be more willing to forgive us for what we expect of them.
I'd say probably the main elements in that regard would probably be uranium, especially when it comes to nuclear reactors, because we are destabilizing those things just to create electricity, and then they remain radioactive, unstable for thousands of years, wanting to stabilize themselves. Grace takes the heavy machine base back with her for checkup and repairs. Now we finally wrapped up Grace's commission. I should take EOS back to the shop and take a break. Commission accomplished. Come back soon, wise. I'll be at the store. And we still have all our controls this time. Oh boy. Ring. And we talk to our dear little sister. The commission is over without a glitch, literally. Great work, Wise. You too. We've seen a very cool side of Grace this time. Turns out Frosty Cold Iron Witch is not a degrading nickname. It's an honorable title. Yes, it is. Also, no one gets injured in the end. Nothing beats that. Indeed. Indubitably. Wise, what's your take on this matter? Should tools be just tools? Is there any point in us attaching other feelings to them? I say the big thing is just operate them with respect. That's all. Because honestly, if you don't operate them with respect, you're just going to get hurt. If we are nice to them so that it'll be easier for us to dump them later, does that make us kind or heartless? Betty, I don't know either. You know what? I'm siding with Grace on this one. Really, I kind of had a hunch you would think that way. Anyway, the commission has finally come to an end smoothly. Let's take a break and get back to our routine. Take a break. Iron Witch trophy earned. Yay. On to the next. How many of these we got remaining? I don't... Oh, we already did. We already did that. I forgot. We still got... That's definitely Rena. And we can also roll with Chingy. We can roll Bernice. We can get a story from Ellen. And it looks like that's about it. Oh wait, looks like we can do... It looks like we can also have Trigger. Alright, so it's this one. I have no idea who that is. Let me try to figure this out. I have no clue who that is. Schoolyard Powerhouse. Alright, so it's this individual. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. So I would think probably another 2 or 3 streams and we should be done and we should be up to current. So let's start with this individual who I have no clue who this is. All right,
Emmy, the new transfer student's gonna be sitting next to you, right?
Hey, she looks pretty cool, don't you think? Cool? I don't see it. Look! She's helping Molly clean the blackboard.
Oh, it looks like this is Koleda.
She's so nice! And so tall! She's even taller than my neighbor, and my neighbor's already 11.
Tall. I'm tall.
Unfortunately, that didn't work out so much in the later years.
So why is she in elementary school? You know what I think? I think she didn't go on to middle school 'cause she's an idiot.
Oh boy, this is not gonna turn out well.
You damn brat! Just you wait! Good morning, my dear human children. It's snack time. We've got pineapple buns today.
Thank you, Miss Grace.
I think I'm starting to see a connection here.
Who the hell is that?
Or not.
Right. There's something else I need to tell you all.
That would explain how those two met.
We're having a field trip soon. We're going to Lumina Square, kids, and we're even doing a choir. So, are you all excited?
They're probably not all that excited. Unless my eyes deceive me, it's a tape of Koleda and Grace dressed up as a teacher and a pupil. Is this some kind of prank show? Hold up. That means we're probably part of it. Where are the cameras at? At that moment, there's a sudden knock at the door. Belle, you mind getting that? Coming. The schedule has been updated. Look who it is. Look who it is. What up, Koleda? That school uniform looks good on you. Sweet, you got changed out of that uniform. Wait, huh? I'm not sure either of these answers. I don't know. So this is your first reaction? You're pretty good at chatting. Not. Judging by how you're acting, I'm guessing you saw the video. Yeah, they did. Yep, I did. I was just about to forward it to the 10 of my friends. I'm gonna go with the first one just to be on the safe side. Anyway, it's all Anton's fault. He thinks seeing makes everything click. And sent it without my permission. Ouch. But if it helps you to understand the mission a little better, that's a good thing. I'll get straight to it. I want to hire you so you can help me investigate the companion hollow inside that school. Huh. Invite Koleda to the workshop and talk over the specifics about the commission.
So, you and Grace infiltrated the school to investigate a hollow. I thought this was some sort of prank show.
I never understood the point of those shows. Of course it's for official business. Okay, starting from the top. Hey, don't look bored already. I'll make it short. Belobog took a job to renovate that elementary school, the one you saw in the video. When construction was finished, I went to check the site and found that there was a new companion hollow nearby. The hollow is located in the abandoned parking lot just outside the construction area. It appeared recently, and if it's not contained, it might expand to the school. We've been talking with the school's principal. I told him it's best to report the hollow to the city administration so they could deal with it.
And you're coming to us because the city can't deal with it, aren't you?
It hasn't gotten that bad yet. From what I've seen of its size, if the association sent someone, they should be able to deal with it. But that's what's weird. The principal didn't report the hollow and didn't apply for hollow compensation either. He paid the rest of our fee the very next day. I've never seen a single client who doesn't drag their feet when it comes to payments.
I don't like dragging my feet when it comes to payments.
It's almost like he wants Belobog off his tail.
Well, if we're going by normal industry practices, we'd have no reason to dig into this. After construction has been fully completed and inspections have been passed, Belobog holds no responsibility for any future impact caused by hollows. Even if the hollow really did end up affecting the school, this clause can protect Belobog from all consequences and responsibilities. However, if that really ends up happening, the students and the teachers of that school may find themselves in danger.
It seems there really is a need to look into this hollow.
That's right, Wise. You hit the nail on the head, as expected. For certain reasons, Grace and I had to infiltrate the school in disguise to get access to the only entrance to the hollow. Anton helped us find some connections, and I left the daily operations to Ben. My responsibilities, I've just been handling at night. Anyway, we finally found the opportunity we needed during the field trip to Lumina Square in a few days. All the students and teachers will leave the school and head to the square. Even if the hollow gets out of control, we can make sure as few people as possible are at risk. So, that's the situation. Belle, Wise, I assume you're gonna take the commission?
Once she's done. Seems like Koleda's made up her mind, but are you worried about her, Belle? Of course I'm worried, daggone. Having to juggle company affairs while doing all this charity out of the goodness of her heart, and she's obsessed with doing it to perfection. It sure ain't easy being Koleda. Ah, it's late. Rest up. She said she'd contact us once it's time to move out. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Koleda, do you remember the convention from last time? Infiltrated the Midway School's Hollow. You're good. Today's plan is to head to Lumina Square, get the key, and then enter the Hollow. I'll explain the details when you get there. We'll wait for you at Lumina Square. You know what? I don't mind hanging about Lumina Square because I am a square. Anyways. Go to Lumina Square and find Koleda. And fast travel is not available, so we must go to the Vidmobile. Off to the Vidmobile. Back door to the parking lot. To the Vidmobile. You know, honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now, this design on how those tires kind of stick out at the bottom there, that's just not my style. I do not prefer that kind of style. Not trying to knock the people that do. That's just not my style. Lumina Square, here we are. And there's Koleda. With Grace Howard.
Wise, you're here. How's Eos doing? Is your sister taking good care of that little cutie?
We're taking care of all of our bang boos. Hey there, Eve, welcome in.
I got my hands on some amazing lubricant from the outer ring. If you put some into the bang boo's base, it can drip out of the eyes. How about Eos give it a go?
Grace, how about you just give it to a Lycon? Because I'm sure he's gonna need the proper lubrication for his prosthetic legs. Okay? Just give it to Lycon for his prosthetic legs.
Hey, aren't you a teacher right now? Did you leave your character along with that dress at home?
Koleda, neither does Grace right now look like a teacher, nor do you look like a student.
Oh my, I almost forgot. So, little Koleda, how about you call me Teach and help me get back into character?
I would imagine you have certain disciplinary components to switch back into that character yourself.
Miss Grace! There's 3 students hiding because they had a fight. If we don't find them, we can't do the choir.
I know that had to hurt Koleda. I felt that. Oh.
Well, that just won't do. Unfortunately, Miss Grace still has some stuff to take care of, all right? So, can Koleda go and find them with this young man?
First of all, you're basically just going to abandon your students and leave one of them with a complete stranger?
If you manage to find them, then, as a reward, Miss Grace will give you the hammer she forged at a university internship.
I guess ice cream is not the only bargaining tool.
What? Shouldn't you give out a star sticker or snacks or something?
Miss Grace, can I have the hammer?
Can never have enough hammers.
So long as you find those 3 kids and convince them to come back to join the choir, you can have whatever you want.
I'll take that machine platform. Anyways.
The only entrance to the hollow is in the abandoned parking lot near the school. We've already confirmed that the keys to the parking lot are with the principal. Usually, we wouldn't get a chance to get near him, but today, the principal will come to see the choir. While his attention is on the performance, we can figure out a way to steal his keys.
Aye.
So, the only way to obtain the keys is to ensure the choir goes ahead with no issues. That's why we need to deal with those 3 little ones who had an argument. Can I leave this to you?
I suppose we have to.
I'll wait for the good news then. Little Koleda, Miss Grace is appointing you as the leader of your little team.
I need to review something right quick, because I forgot to look at what was the suggested attribute. So we are going to our instant replay to find that out. And according to this, there isn't one. Yeah, according to what it's showing here, let me see, here. So according to my IR, there is no attribute. So we don't have to worry about it. Okay, we will continue. This is why I do an instant replay.
It's exactly the reason I do it. Because they come in handy. They come in real handy.
Okay, that sounds ridiculous. But when do I not?
Who the hell wants to be the leader of a team with just one member?
Emmy, Alicia, and Dan. The three of them were causing trouble and would not sing in the choir. They're normally joined at the hip. Why are they fighting today? Children are nothing but trouble. I have stacks of paperwork on my desk about company projections, but now I have to hang around and deal with these people. Pineapple buns. This really is not a good fit for me. So what are you gonna do? So what are you doing here, Koleda? Are pineapple buns really that nice? Oh my gosh, I don't know. I'll go with the first one. I mean, why am I wearing a school uniform and masquerading as an exchange student? I don't see a school uniform. I simply see the general casual clothes that they always wear. This is kind of starting to get as bad as some of the visual novels that I do. I don't want to be doing it. Who would? The original plan was for Ben and Grace to dress up as teachers. If you had to guess who has the most patience out of all of us, you'd probably think Ben, right? Oh, I'm pretty sure he has his breaking points. Unfortunately, as soon as Ben walked into a classroom, the poor kids were in tears before he opened his mouth. So I got subbed in with Grace at the last minute. Yeah. I guess Teddy Bear was out of the option. Ben was in tears apologizing. Of course, it wasn't his fault. Those kids are at the age where they judge books by their covers. And am I complaining too much? Sorry, forget I said anything. Our top priority now is finding those 3 students. Come with me. Let's see what the class gossip knows.
All right, let's find out.
Wait, what did you say? Alright, whatever. Let's find these blasted kids. Are you the kids we're looking for? Apparently not. Alright, whatever. You are one of the kids that we are looking for. Alright, the all-knowing. The all-knowing. It's Koleda, the mystery exchange student. I am just completely out of my wits to bump into her while she's running with a piece of toast in her mouth. Trying to make trouble. Koleda, you're so popular. I'm gonna go to the second one. Sorry, I had a granola bar for breakfast. Oh, so you're big and tall because you eat granola bars, huh? I'll start eating them tomorrow then. Enough already about granola. I heard Emmy, Alicia, and Dan were squabbling about something. What have you heard? I may only have cornflakes for breakfast, but I still know what's happening around here. Seems like Dan and Alicia are mad at Emmy. I just bumped into Dan and Leisha, and they both said they were gonna hide somewhere and not meet up with Emmy. Hide? Where do they plan on hiding? I ain't sure, but I think they said it's the grown-ups' favorite spot. I hope that's not what I'm thinking it is. I'm afraid only grown-ups know where their favorite place is. Proxy, what do you say? The place nearby, which you could call a grown-up's favorite spot, is over there, right? It must be the Coffee Cafe. It's gotta be old Dewey's Massage. I'm gonna go with the coffee. I'm gonna go with the Coffee Cafe. That's what I was thinking too. You would not be wrong in saying coffee is fuel for a grown-up. Yes, I would say that is one of the common collaborative spaces. I guess you've never seen Grace before. She's had her morning coffee. She would not notice if you packed her up and sold her off to the highest bidder. Good heavens. Besides those two places, there does not seem to be anywhere else nearby that counts as a grown-up's favorite spot. Okay. Let's go take a look over at the Coffee Cafe and old Dewey's Massage. I could go for a massage as well. This is near the Coffee Cafe. Yo, the key holder. What? What are you from Ghostbusters? Leisha and Dan are not here. I saw where they went, but to tell you the truth, right now I'm consumed with an important philosophical problem. If I don't think this through now, I'm going to have a nervous breakdown 30 years from now. If you can help, I'll tell you what you need to know. What do you say? All right, what's the problem? All right. Have you ever wondered why there's never any pineapple inside a pineapple bun? How is that going to trigger a nervous breakdown? There never has been any pineapple. Grace swiped it. Mine always has pineapple in it, though yours doesn't. I don't know what to say to this. Look, there's got to be pineapple in it, okay? Because the red bean buns have red beans in them. So there's got to be pineapple in pineapple buns. I'm gonna go with the third one. Mine always has pineapple in it, yours doesn't. Your pineapple bun actually has no pineapple in it. Mine clearly does, right here. I see, so we anchor our sense of value to false spiritual existence when faced with existential questions. As long as you believe you're eating the pineapple exists. As long as you believe in the existence of divine beings, then you are blessed. That's a fortunate form of survival. Thank you, Koleda. You've truly given me much food for thought. Get it? Food for thought? Don't say that. My brain feels scrambled. I really hate eating at home. So I thought about going all in on pineapple buns as my primary food. Luckily, you warned me against the perils of such a lifestyle. From now on, I'll do my best not to be a picky eater. So the problem was you're a picky eater. Oh yeah, Leisha and Dan were heading over to the parking lot, I think. Go over and take a look. The parking lot? Why would someone go think a parking lot would be a Roman's favorite spot? But it does look like they went to the parking lot, so let's take a look. Yep, because they ain't over here by the coffee shop, that's for sure. To the parking lot. Whoosh. Wait, this is the parking lot right here. What are you talking about? Unless there's another parking lot. Because Grace is right there. So there must be another parking lot. This is the public security parking lot. Be a little more specific. And here are you little rascals. What are you doing over here, grasshoppers? What are you doing over here? Do you realize that we was over there, we're looking everywhere for you? What are you doing over here? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing over here? I'm not afraid of the dark sea. Though just a fish, I may be. The sailboat is my best friend, taking me to the water park's end. Alicia, quit singing, will ya? Emmy's ditched us as friends. What's the point in singing? I'm not afraid of the dark sea, though just a fish I may be. The sailboat is my best friend, taking me to the water park's end, and she breaks down. Alicia? But I really do like this song. Dan, do you still remember this? We finished writing the words, and Emmy was complaining that the song sounded so dumb while writing the music. This is our song. The three of us created it together. I remember her giggling when it was chosen for the class performance. Of course I remember. Us three have always been close. So, why didn't she tell us something as important as transferring to another school? So these folks think she abandoned them because she's transferring to another school. Kids, I don't think that's really within her abilities to control. Amy said so herself. Her dad suddenly wanted to pull her from school. Maybe something's going on. She still should have told us. We wouldn't tell anyone. We went exploring in the hollows before, did we not? We did not tell anyone about that. Until now. Is that Koleda? Did you hear what you're saying? No! Great timing. There's something I need your help with. Amy is transferring away, but she did not tell Dan or me about it. And we're not happy about it. But today the choir was going to sing our song, and we wanted her to be there. Speak for yourself. I'm still mad at her. Do not be angry. Next month, Emmy won't be around anymore. Shouldn't we spend time with her before she leaves, Dan? I can go and give Emmy your message, but where is she right now? Emmy, I think she was out of hand sanitizer, so she's probably gone to the convenience store. She's a bit of a clean freak. Yeah. Normally, Alicia and me would carry a spare one for her, but now there's no way we're doing that. We're never going to look out for her ever again. So you've noticed details like running out of hand sanitizer. Ay, ay, ay. Well, hello. Question. What is the minimum amount of time needed to clean your hands using hand sanitizer? 30 seconds. You won't be able to get all the germs in your hands unless you scrub for at least 30 seconds. Spreading germs to other people is irresponsible. I hate people who are not responsible. So can you two please clean your hands before touching me? You borrow Emmy's hand sanitizer and clean your hands for 30 seconds. Good job, Koleda. What do you need from me? At times like this, I would say, Miss Grace is looking for you. Dan and Alicia are looking for you. I'm gonna go with the second one, Dan and Alicia. Your friends Alicia and Dan want me to tell you that they want to sing with you. Am I the only one who thinks that choir is stupid? Why? I'm not afraid of the dark sea, though just a fish I may be. I've never seen lyrics this cringe before. It hurts to read. Little sis, cringe is actually very entertaining, okay? Just add a little entertainment on it, then you got cringe-ertainment, which is stuff that I do, alright? Alright. What does the sailboat the sailboat is my best friend mean? How can a marine creature be a sailboat's partner? How do we know it's not a fishing vessel? You know, I understand where she's kind of coming from because look, the lyrics of some songs back in the day, I got some questions. I got some serious questions. Like on the one Rockabye Baby on the treetop. What is a cradle doing in a treetop? What is a cradle doing up there? And why is an old lady swallowing stuff that's not edible? Whew. Anyways. Taking me to the water park's end. The only place for fish at a water park is on the barbecue. Tasty. The only ones who wrote that are those two idiots, Leisha and Dan. Hey, are they still mad at me? Dan is. Dan is still mad. For kids like you, I mean us. Let that one slip. A friend transferring schools is like the most hostile of corporate takeovers. It would be weird to not react badly. Yeah? Is that true? I don't know anyone who values friendship more than Dan. I suppose it's normal to be mad about me transferring away. But it's my fault for not telling them sooner. I've been thinking about other stuff lately and must have ignored their feelings without realizing. I will apologize to them when we get back. I want to explain something to you clearly, Koleda. It's me who wants to apologize. I'm apologizing because I care about friends, not because you're pretending to be a grown-up. Later on, I'm going to ask Grace, was I this ungrateful as a child? Oh my. Oh my. Inform Grace about the news. And she is this way. Sprinting forth to where Grace is. And look who's here. You're back. It had to be you, Wise. The leader we all need to get Koleda to wrap up the mission safe and sound. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't we agree that I'm the team leader? All right. Let's give another task to our leader. Koleda, go get all the kids together. Just in time, actually. The principal is almost here. You've dealt with him before. Remember to tell everyone to hide and don't let the principal see you. You don't need to remind me. Just make sure there are no slip-ups when it's time to snag those keys, sis. Did you just call me sis or miss? Oh, hush.
Anne, Leisha, I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Your fault? It's not like you need stupid friends like us. Once you're at that rich kid's school, you can probably get better friends.
Oh dear.
Come on now. If you're afraid of Emmy getting taken away by new friends, you should transfer with her.
It's not that simple. Wait, no! Then we'll be leaving you all alone. I don't want that.
That wouldn't be okay?
It's not okay.
Hey, calm down. Leisha was just joking. Even if I transfer, we'll still be BFFs. Just like the fish in the boat. Even though the boat went to the water park, it was still the fish's best friend, right?
You got FaceTime.
Wait, didn't you say you thought those lyrics were stupid?
They are. But not as stupid as me. I was so stupid that I didn't tell you about something as important as transferring schools because I was so scared I'd make you too mad.
Emmy, you aren't stupid. You're the coolest kid I know. I love being your friend.
Well, even though the new transfer student Koleda is pretty cool, I like Dan and Emmy the most.
Why do I get a sense these three are going to enter a love triangle at some point?
Don't bring up that imposter.
Ooh! Is Emmy jealous? Hey! Miss Grace says we need to get to the choir.
Uh-oh! It looks like she heard you.
Nope. I didn't hear anything. I wouldn't care even if I did. I have more important things to worry about than my popularity among some little kid. Oh, fudge. The principal! I'm gonna hide for now, Proxy. Could you head over to the choir and check on things in a bit?
Koleda hides. Alright, where's this bozo principal at? Apparently we're supposed to talk to Grace. Grace, where'd you go? There you are.
Oh, look. Look, it is the choir. Looky, looky, looky. Singing their song. Aren't they adorable?
Alright, anyways. Are you the principal? You look like one of those pub security dudes. Anyways.
Thanks to you all, the choir is back to business. Now for the key.
Alright, you work on that.
The principal sure is immersed in the singing. I just checked. He put his keys in his pocket. Now we just need to carefully approach him. Give me a signal for when I should strike.
Not bad. Oh, wow. Wow. Beautiful singing, yes.
You do not sound very entertained.
Wait just a little longer.
All right, I'll wait for your signal.
Good. Very good. Everyone is in sync.
I would imagine we'd have to wait until he actually starts applauding.
Not yet. Wait just a little longer.
Wait again? The song is almost over. Fine, I'll wait for your signal.
What's with these lyrics?
Okay, now.
All right, got it.
Miss Grace? Why are you so close? You weren't this outgoing during the interview.
Well...
Mr. Principal.
Oh, Emmy, good job just now.
Thank you. You know your clothes are dirty? They're covered in dust. I think Miss Grace just wanted to help you dust them off.
Dust? Oh, this dust. I, accidentally got it on me. Yes, it's chalk. I accidentally got chalk on me.
Hopefully he doesn't tap it too hard that he notices the key shape ain't there.
As a principal, it's normal for there to be chalk on my clothes. It would be stranger if there wasn't any chalk.
No, that just shows you got good skill.
On the other hand, Miss Grace, your outfit is strange. As a teacher and a model to your students, what do you have to say for yourself?
Hey, what's wrong with being a teacher of techie?
Oops, sorry. Guess I won't wear it again.
Although your outfit lacks sophistication, as a new teacher, this field trip of yours was quite a success. We must view these things in separation. Nothing is just black or white. Most of us are shades of gray.
I could probably attest to that. I do have some shades of gray up here.
All right, I have other things to do now. Miss Grace, I shall leave the children to you. Please bring them back to school safely.
Dusting himself off, the principal leaves in a hurry.
This guy's like a broken water pump with all the meaningless noise he makes. Wise, I've given the key to Koleda. She's headed off to get Anton and Ben for the next part of the plan. You should head back and prepare. She'll be in contact soon.
Got it. Let's head back to the video store. Head on over to the Bitmobile. Grace succeeded. Now we wait for Koleda to contact us. Get some rest. Want some carrot chips? Not really. I would like some pizza though. I would like some little pizza. Pizza. Anyways. That one is completed. Now we go to the next one. And here we are. And now we do have some recommended attributes, to which these are physical and fire. I think Koleda is physical. I think she's physical, if I remember correctly, but we'll see. Alrighty. Now we've got the key. Let's talk to Koleda about our next step. Thanks to Grace, we now have the key. Grace is actually doing pretty well, even though she was whining all morning about how she'd never done anything like this before. And she takes my pins every single time she drops by my office. I can't just let this slip. Enough chit-chat. I'll send you the coordinates of the hollow shortly. We'll be counting on you, Proxy. And apparently Wise is now back at the video store and says to get ready to help Koleda in the hollow. And this is the reward that we will get. To the HDD. To the HDD. Story commission. Back to school. Okay. Oh, she's fire. Okay.
This is the path I follow.
So physicalities. Unfortunately, we don't have an S rank yet for physical concepts. Seems like Billy would be our best shot if it really comes down to it.
Starlight, it's time to shine!
And then for more
Eradicate
fire,
all evil.
Ready and waiting.
it seems that it is there for fire.
Soldier 11, reporting.
Unfortunately, this is all I got.
Awaiting further instructions.
Need something? Huh? You sure you want me to join?
I have two
My blade is at the ready.
Is it time?
You want to you have this. This is the path I follow.
Since they want levels 58 or higher, we'll go with this.
Cause I ain't got none. I need to get some more physical, folks. I ain't got no S rank physical.
This can't be the entire hollow. Let's keep going and explore further.
Okie dokie.
Is this a railroad switch? Weird. Looks like a mining one. Seems like we're going in the right direction.
Good.
Let's give it a gentle hammering. Hi-ya! This wall is tough, but my hammer is harder. Again! Ha! There's the path. Follow me, Proxy.
I got a sneaky suspicion that her favorite game on Nintendo would be Mario Wrecking Crew. Nothing there, and nothing there either. Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo. Money. Money, 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 money.
No, I've never liked that principal. Well, obviously he's super suspicious. I mean, what principal would just leave a hollow to grow all willy-nilly next to his school? And even try to cover it up? But it's not just because of that. I'm not great at dealing with adults who are so adult-like. I never get what they're thinking. They barely ever say what they're really thinking. Maybe they'll spill it to their friends, but to their family? Yeah, never.
Is this bringing up memories of your father?
No way!
It is.
Now's not the time for chit-chat, though. Let's go, Proxy. If you need my hammer, just say the word.
I think it's best that you swing it.
I have detected unusual activities in a certain area.
That must be the real entrance to the hollow. Lead the way, Proxy. If you need me to smash some walls, just say the word.
Well, I think you're gonna get that opportunity fairly soon. Obtain loot. Allows you to demolish fragile walls. As for tough ones, we're here for investigation, not demolition.
Looks like it could open a path for us. Touch it, Proxy.
Trying to make sure I don't wake these guys up. But I think we're gonna have
A group of active ethereals is blocking the way. You can either eliminate them and proceed, or retreat and explore this area further.
Eliminate. Eliminate. That mean mug, though. Get wrecked.
Roger. None I'll handle it. Bring it on! Sorry, I'm late.
Waste of time.
Bring it on!
Wipe out. This track is a banger.
Watch out for that pit, Proxy! The ethereals here aren't very big. Seems like the ether concentration isn't too high. However, the environment is highly unstable, meaning that it's often disturbed.
The air is full of dust from mining ether crystals.
That's right. All this points to one conclusion. Someone has been illegally mining ether resources here.
Probably the principal.
How much you want to bet all this dust in the air is just like that chalk on the principal's clothes just now?
Yeah, it seems the principal must have something to do with what's happening here.
Oh, damn it! He's turned this hollow into a ticking time bomb! And right next to the school, too! This hollow is extremely unstable. It could rapidly expand at any moment. Proxy, can I ask you a favor?
What up?
From here on out, please do whatever you can to avoid fighting. It'll just disturb the ether environment even further. I'm worried something's gonna happen.
Got it.
I understand. Just leave it to me.
Thanks. I'm counting on you.
I'll do my best.
Let's continue, but be careful.
marked a suspicious location for you, Master. I am unable to assess the threat level nearby due to the sealed gate. I have located the verification devices needed.
Wise, can you get through?
We are getting closer to one of the verification devices, Master. Master, please be careful. The sound of the wall collapsing has attracted ethereals.
Nah, I'm not gonna worry about that.
Careful, there might be explosives here.
It appears the ethereals here will not let us pass easily. It appears a battle is inevitable.
All right, let's go.
Roger. Okay.
Let's see. All right, that's taken care of. All right, moving on.
Waste of time.
Nice hit. Nice hit.
Bring it on!
Sorry I'm late, Yanagi. Right. Weak spot located.
Restore order.
Wipe out.
This little gadget's a bit complicated, isn't it, Proxy?
Yeah.
We've got two. Let's look for the last one.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go that way.
You trip or something? No, wait! It's a secret passage!
There it is.
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve.
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve.
Hey, it's starting to loosen. Let's give it another try.
Verification completed. The door is open.
Hey, it's starting to loosen. Let's give it another try. We can finally figure out what's going on here.
I'm feeling a bit nervous, Wise.
Oh, look at that.
That's it! Someone snuck in! Take him down, boys!
Yeah, we'll see which one of us actually goes down.
In ambush? Don't panic. Keep the Proxy safe.
Surrender! Yanagi, I'll handle it.
Keep this going and we'll be out soon.
Bring it on!
Waste of time. Enemy evaded.
Waste of time. Okay. I swear on my blade. Yeah. Don't get in my way!
Weak spot located.
Restore order.
And he's done. Anything else? Nope.
Is that the principal?
Well, how about that?
If it isn't the president of Belobog Industries, Miss Belobog, it has been a while. Or should I call you our newest transfer student, young Koleda?
Of course he'd know about it.
Don't be so surprised. Your name may not be in the register, nor have you ever shown your face to me. But as the principal of the school, I have my ways of knowing.
Of course you do, just like you figured out your ways through the hollow.
Though I am a little late to the scene, I realized you were scheming something. It's good I arrived on time.
You really think that's going to make a difference at this point?
President Koleda, are you not busy? No matter how much you enjoy playing house, don't forget that you have more important things to do than interfering with my gold mine.
Bad choice of a gold mine.
Excuse me, but since I'm already here, does that mean you'd know something about the group of criminals illegally mining ether resources, making the hollow more and more unstable?
Oh, that would be him as the mastermind, because apparently he doesn't care about anyone's safety.
What? Is that so? I had no idea.
Bull droppings on an empty popsicle stick that won't even scoop ice cream as it's thrown in a Mississippi outhouse and has no tissue.
They're right next to you. You gonna stick to that story even if the association comes?
Nothing's happened with this hollow yet. So why would the association get involved? They have countless more urgent hollow disasters to deal with every day. Meanwhile, this risk is just that, a risk and nothing more.
You don't want a risk to turn into a problem.
We can bet Denny's on it. Even if you send the association the coordinates, all they'll do is call me to confirm its existence. By the time they actually send someone here, my child might already be in university. Little president, this is the world of grown-ups. The rules of the game are made for mature adults.
What makes you think you're mature?
You still have the chance to learn these rules. Do me a favor and try the mature thing for a change. Run along now, go watch a play, cry a bit. Let go of your unnecessary sense of justice and forget all that happened here.
Just what you think may be benefiting you in the lack of justice can also be your downfall, buddy. You cannot escape justice.
By the way, my good friend is looking for a contractor. Should I give him a call and mention Belobog Heavy Industries?
You're really treating me like a kid, huh?
Wait a sec, Koleda. This is dangerous. Stay close.
Oh, welcome back, President Koleda. Oh, poor me. I feel like a tired office worker trying to meet their deadlines at a cafe, and there's a crying child that just won't shut up.
And who says you're not the child who's crying?
Nothing is just black or white. And in the gray area, I just want to make a little extra dough. That's not against the rules.
Depends on how and why.
Why do you insist on harassing an aging father who simply wants to make some extra income to give his child a better life and education?
Because the way you're doing it is wrong.
How do you have the nerve to say that? So your kid deserves a better life, huh? She's not the only kid. Have you never once thought of how, if the Hollow expanded, all the other kids in your school would be in danger too?
It won't. My luck has always been good. You see, sometimes you simply have to believe in your luck for it to do its job.
This guy is definitely in a delusional state.
And on the off chance things don't work out, it wouldn't be my responsibility.
Based on what?
After all, if you and your people clashed with these thugs in the Hollow, thereby causing an unfortunate disaster, that's not something I can help, right?
But you were still there, so what were you doing in here to begin with?
That principle sure is a slippery one. But listen up, boys. Let's teach these punks a lesson.
Oh no. If they start a fight now, it'll disturb the ether environment.
These bastards! The hell is wrong with you?
Hollow activity is on the rise.
We'll just have to fend them off first!
I'll handle it. Waste of time.
Anything over here we can use? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Oh, looky.
Shadowless blade. Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Yanagi, I'll handle it. We press on.
Restore order!
Secure the perimeter. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
I love that line.
Don't let the principal get away!
You lot, stay here and hold them off. Once we get out, each of you are getting a new car. Principal, sir, come with me.
Wait!
We've detected that the Hollow is rapidly expanding. Wise, Koleda, is everyone okay?
Damn it! Damn it! What was the point of just us being careful? They still got away and the Hollow's expanding anyway! Damn it! Damn it! If only I...
Calm down, Koleda. Give me some time to gather post-expansion data. I'll find them.
Collecting Hollow expansion data. The Hollow activity is immensely high, requiring the collection of a significant amount of data. Please ensure I have stable access to electricity, Second Assistant.
I've stopped charging my console. That's all the electricity we've got, so use it wisely, all right?
Collecting data. Currently collecting data from master surroundings. Lost item data. Bangbu activity data. Human voice print data.
Hey, what does any of that have to do with the Hollow's expansion? You better cough up some money for that electricity you're wasting.
Master, I have captured a nearby human voice not belonging to that prior group. Now broadcasting.
Me. Transfer student. Over here. It's this way.
That voice.
Emmy. But why is she here? Can you locate her coordinates, Belle?
I can, but I'll need some time.
The worst case scenario would be if the expanding hollow reaches the school, and Emmy isn't the only kid who gets caught up in it.
It's gonna be all right, Koleda. Let's retreat for now and check on the kids, then return as soon as possible.
I got it. I'll go find Grace and find out what's happening. I'll head out then. Let me know if anything else happens, Proxy.
Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Welcome back, Wise. This kid Emmy got pulled into a hollow. What is going on? Speaking of which, it was definitely that principal's fault. Yeah, I really want to teach him a lesson. Oh, I think we will have that opportunity soon. But our priority right now is to wait for word from Koleda, then we go down the hollow and save the kids. Thankfully, the ether levels in the hollow aren't too high. Otherwise, we'd have a huge problem. Now we just wait to be contacted. Take a break. Number 3. Fire. After checking out the situation with the children being sucked into the hollow, Koleda calls everyone together. I've checked the roster. Most students managed to avoid getting sucked into their hollow. The only exceptions are Emilia and Dan. How about that? Ben, if you were their teacher, you would have done so much better than me. Grace, it's not your fault. The one who was irresponsible and allowed the hollow to expand is the principal. I'm not letting him get away with this. Yes, indeed, Incubus. Yes, indeed. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Let's enter the hollow first. Do not worry. Our most trusted proxy will meet us in the hollow. And Wise has returned to the video store. And will get ready to enter the hollow via EOS. And there's our mission. Here we go. Fire is the recommended attributes. You cannot switch agents in trial mode. It looks like this is her battle. This is her battle to go forth. Rescue the missing children and locate the principal to end this once and for all.
Proxy, thanks for coming so quickly. Just in case, I brought Anton, Ben, and Grace with me.
Hey everyone. Okay, so if we want to find those 3 missing children, we'll need as many eyes as we can get.
I've located the areas of the hollow with biosignals. We'll need to split up and check each of them in turn. Right. That'll be much faster. Then I'll go with the proxy. Be careful, everyone. Let's split.
Allows you to demolish fragile walls. As for tough ones, we're here for investigation, not demolition.
Let's get going too, Proxy!
Look at that.
A key? Who dropped it?
Allows you to open certain closed gates.
Master, I have detected a biosignal up ahead. It could be. Unfortunately, it isn't our rescue target, but one of the bandits you ran into previously. Given his unstable vital signs, I have ruled out the possibility of another ambush.
This is so great! Oh, you guys want to get me out of the hollow? There's still good people in this world. Though, I'm not one of them. You can ask me anything as long as you get me out of here. They set up a makeshift break room, which kept most of the ether corruption at bay. But after the hollow expanded, I was ordered to stay behind. I have no idea where the break room is now. I remember it clearly. I accepted this job the day my ex-girlfriend left me. To give me a distraction.
Bad distraction.
Oh, without her by my side, every day feels like years. It's been over 60 years since then.
Buddy, find a better hobby.
Now that you mention it, I did hear a child's voice while the hollow was expanding, but I didn't have time to go look. Huge ethereals were popping up all over the place. I just wanted to get away. I almost survived because of this pig iron gate.
Master, sorry for interrupting, but there's an emergency call from Anton. Connecting the call now.
There's a kid here, but a bunch of ethereals have spotted us.
I have marked the nearest route for you, Master.
Let's find a way to get over there, Wise.
Perfect timing. Now we can deal with the obstacles up ahead.
Allows you to safely defuse planted munitions.
Is that Ben? He's surrounded by ethereals.
President, Proxy, Grace. I wanted to help Anton, but I was too clumsy trying to avoid these ethereals.
Should we fight Proxy?
I don't think we have much choice. Guess that's why we couldn't make our own selections. That nod.
Switch with me, sweet pea.
Grace, please allow me.
You rang?
Yo, Ben do be coming through though.
Let me deal with it.
Please now, do listen to me.
Bring it on!
Got it! Just try me!
I don't think that ethereal will want to try you, buddy. Wipe out.
Please allow me to help, President.
Assist Koleda in demolishing walls faster. All right.
I've got to protect this child. I'll leave the fighting to you guys.
Have a couple
Grace, please allow me.
I'm here.
I'm in. Try this. End of the line.
Come on, try harder! Just watch me.
Click with me, sweet pea.
I'll take it.
Bring it on!
Oh, can we crush these? Yes. Okay, what are you doing here?
Thank you for saving me, but why are you here?
Why are you here?
Hey, I should be the one asking you that. A little brat kid like you shouldn't be going into hollows, especially without a guardian. It's dangerous.
Sorry, but my guardian is in here. I came to finally figure out what he's doing.
Wait a minute. Is the principal her guardian?
Wait, your guardian's here? Where?
You really haven't figured it out? The principal you've been after is my father.
Oh my gosh.
You couldn't even manage to figure that out? Even after wearing that uniform with your pineapple bun, trying to pretend to be a kid with your silly high-pitched voice? Grown-ups are so stupid.
Is that right? Well, now that I look at you, you do look pretty similar to that jerk.
Shut up! I'm nothing like him! I take after Mom.
Sorry. I never realized, I'm not so good at figuring out father-daughter stuff. So, when the principal said he had his ways of knowing, he was talking about you, wasn't he?
Probably.
You probably noticed we look weird and told the principal. So, why would you follow him in here?
Didn't I tell you already? Just like you, I want to know what he's doing in this hollow, too. After the hollow appeared near the school, Dad started coming home with this weird dust on his clothes. I thought it was super sus. My dad cares a lot about being clean and tidy, so why would he wear dirty clothes all the time? And then he started getting into arguments with Mom. I didn't know why. Mom left. Dad got a new car to take me to school in. It was really big and nice, but I was scared. I was scared this money we were using was dirty. Like, covered in that gross dust. The kind of dirty you can't ever wash out, no matter how hard you try.
You said your dad wanted to transfer you to a new school.
Yep, 'cause I'm really smart. He probably wants to send me off to some expensive private middle school.
Or maybe he knows just how dangerous mining in the hollow could be and was afraid something would happen to you. In the end, he's still your father, so I think maybe he wants to protect you.
Maybe.
That principal might just be a decent father after all. But he's not getting paid to be a father. He's getting paid to be a principal who should be responsible for the students and teachers of the school. He's the one who caused this disaster with the Hollow. He colluded with those thugs, and now these 3 kids are lost in here?
Wait, there are other kids lost in here besides me? Oh no. I hope it's not... Ugh. Dan and Leisha, those idiots! I told them I'd go on this adventure alone!
You 3 often adventure into the Hollow? And no one, does anything about that?
Ugh. Stupid. It's all my fault. They came because they were worried about me. I need to find them. It's my responsibility. Koleda, can you help me?
Yeah, leave it to me. Once we find them, I'll have someone get them out safe. What?
You're a lot nicer than I thought. After I said all those things about you, I thought you'd at least, say something.
Sometimes you don't need to say anything.
Right now, our priority is to save them. I don't have time to get upset with kids. That's how cool grown-ups are. You get it. You should try to be like me when you're grown up.
No way. You look stupid.
Excuse me?
We agreed to use the lyrics as our secret code. I'm not afraid of the dark sea, though just a fish I may be. The sailboat is my best friend, taking me to the water park's end. The fish refers to Dan, and the sailboat represents Leisha.
I found something here.
Come to think of it, I think I've seen it somewhere.
Wow, I didn't notice anything at all. I'll leave it to you then.
Having compiled all investigation records, we've located 2 areas.
Which one would you...
Good luck with the search. I'll keep an eye on the kids.
Weird graffiti. Pretty obvious, isn't it?
It does look like a boat. Let's figure out how to get past it first.
Master, I have located a teleporter to the graffiti zone up ahead. Master, a huge ethereal has been awakened.
It's coming! It's headed our way!
Master, a group of dangerous ethereals is now tracking you. I suggest you prepare before fighting them.
All right, let's have at it.
Leave the heavy lifting to me.
I'll help!
I'm in.
Anybody else who wants a taste?
Bring it on!
We got some volunteers!
Grace, please allow me. I'll take it.
Ben, let me deal with it!
You handle it.
Hurry up!
And there
On to the next. We got mines here.
Every effort counts! Let's go! Max potential energy.
I'll wrap things up here. End of the line.
Wipe out.
Master, this is one of the children we're looking for. I suggest we take the child to a safe place first before exploring the area.
Agreed.
Found one of the kids? That was fast. I knew you could do it, Proxy. Come over here. Don't be scared. You can play with the drill here.
I'll take care of the kids. I'll bring them out in no time.
All right, on to the next. Time to find the fish.
President, I spotted some graffiti in the shape of a fish.
Any ideas on how we can get there, Proxy?
Let's take a look. Well, obviously that ain't working.
Master, I have located a teleporter to the graffiti zone up ahead.
But that does.
Master, I have detected a trapped victim and a large number of ethereals up ahead.
Oh boy.
Target verified. Dan, please prepare for combat to rescue the target.
Let's hit it. Literally.
Leave the heavy lifting to me. Surprise attack!
Ben, let me deal with it.
Okay.
End of the line!
More ethereals are coming. We gotta distract them.
Whoops, look out.
Have a couple more. Ready?
Safety first!
Always.
End of the line!
gonna need lots of... Stand still!
Move along.
And that does that. Hey, little guy.
Yeah.
We got some dinnies. All right, kid. What are you doing in here, huh? Why are you in here? What do you think you're doing in here, huh? What you doing in here? Anyways. All right. Koleda, thank you for saving me. Thought I was going to rot with the ethereals. Do you know where Emmy and Leisha are? Listen, before Leisha and I got separated, we were following Emmy and we ended up in this hollow. We know what's going on. We'll take care of it. Yes, we will take care of it. Koleda, your parents are so reliable. My parents? Must be talking about Ben and, Grace. Oy, 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 oy.
Let's head back to Anton since we found both Dan and Leisha.
Yep. I would like to get more of this done, but yeah. Try not to make any noise.
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve.
All right, let's go,
Master,
kid.
this is one of the... I suggest we take the...
All right, let's take it back. Whatever stuff we don't get, it is what it is.
That was quick. I was just thinking, if you don't return soon, I'll take the kid out first.
Since you found both kids, why don't I take them out of the hollow first while you guys keep looking for the principal?
Emmy, are you guys looking for the principal? Leisha and I can help too. When I was hiding, the principal and an adult wearing a strange helmet walked past my hiding spot. I overheard their conversation. I think they were heading to a place called the break room.
I was nearly busted by the principal while searching for a place to hide. They were standing nearby at the time, and the principal said something about a break room and a hidden entrance.
Seems like the hidden entrance to that break room is somewhere around here. Proxy, can you try to narrow down our search area?
A new area has been located using our intel.
Well, any luck? Lead the way, Proxy.
Before we do that, let's go back to the sailboat and collect some items from there. If there's anything left to collect. Which looks like it's just only gear coins. And some dinnies.
Warning. You are about to run into a wandering group of ethereals. I recommend you prepare before entering into combat.
That direction's blocked. Let's try another way.
betcha we're in for the final boss battle. Here we go for the final boss battle.
Hurry up, stop wasting time!
Grab everything you can!
Well, looky here.
Oh, you can't get away now, you jerk, Principal!
Two of three. Oh, 3 of 3. Okay, I was like, all right. But here we go. All right, let's deal with this bozo. Let's deal with this bozo once and for all. And liberate the children from a disgusting being.
Oi, Principal. What's with that face, huh? The scout's back, so the carrot's still good. Though, he did say he almost ran straight into a massive ethereal. Now, there were only small fries here before, nothing big. Looks like ether activity really is skyrocketing. This mine's getting dangerous. Look, if you want us to keep going, you'll need to up the compensation. Hey, you listening to me?
Huh? Oh.
The moment I say compensation, you start zoning out. Damn cheap-ass bosses.
No, it's just I think I heard my Emmy's voice just now. If she got caught up in Hollow.
Starting to regret everything now?
Who? Oh, the Belobog brat. Don't you have more important business to tend to?
I think this business is quite important.
I don't remember hiring you as a secretary, and yet you're so interested in my schedule. In that case, let me tell you about your upcoming schedule. Now, the Hollow has expanded, and it's affecting innocents. The reason for the expansion is your illegal mining of ether resources. And the association will easily figure it out and get you if they look into it. Mr. Principal, are you still trying to shift the blame to someone else?
Shift the blame? I don't know what you're talking about. The association can look into my bank records if they wish. They'll find I've had no financial dealings with this gentleman here.
If the association did come after us, I got a couple of guys who might end up in trouble. But I'm sure they'll be on their best behavior in the slammer. They'll probably get out in a couple months, tops.
And let's say what if, just what if, before all this came to a head, a lovely young lady just so happened to receive a significant payment to their account. And they weren't my wife, at least not now. Oh, of course I'll repent as well for not realizing there was such a serious danger in an area so near the school.
You think no one can bring you to justice?
Violence won't do, young Koleda. That's the first lesson a person learns in elementary school.
If that's the case, then why is it that when violence is no other option, that the victim who is defending themselves gets penalized?
I'm middle-aged now. My life all spent on educating the young. I might be like this now, but I won my fair share of awards when I was young. Back then, I had an overactive sense of justice as well. But oh, how things change.
You made that change.
I've always been a law-abiding man. No one needs to bring me to justice. Just think, a docile little hollow appears in an otherwise empty area under your supervision, and you just need to keep one eye shut for the Denny's to come rolling in.
Are you trying to bribe? And hopefully these folks is recording this conversation.
I simply did what any grown-up would do. If you placed this choice in front of 1,000 people, 1,000 would do as I did.
Doesn't make them correct.
No one I know would, because it's wrong.
That sounds like something a little kid would say.
So even children know it's wrong, but grown-ups don't?
Emmy, why are you here?
I wanted to ask you something, Dad, but I don't anymore.
Emmy, listen now, you've got to behave. You're still young. You don't understand. This isn't what it looks like.
This is the one issue I really have with a lot of grown-ups and with me growing up. They always talk about not understanding, but yet they never bother to actually put it into proper perspective. Oh wait, that's right, because they couldn't. And then they got very defensive in the form of aggression and basically intimidation. I've had enough of the nonsense.
Then what is it? Dad, please. Why would you do this? When you knew it could put me and my friends in danger.
You see, nothing is... You can't... We have to view these things in separation.
Stop the cap!
That ethereal... It's massive.
So what you gonna do about it?
Looks like it saved you from an awkward situation. Who knows? Maybe you'll even become good pals. What are you roaring about? Come on, you think just because you're big, you don't have to pay attention to what others are saying?
Now, gotta finish this quick before they get to the school. Hey, who's the principal here?
Just try me. The killer is unstoppable! Leave the heavy lifting to me. I'll take it. End of the law. Careful, President.
Ready?
Ready? Not be like that.
Nice.
They just ran off on their own. Couldn't expect much better from a bunch of thugs. They need to respect their elders more.
Not when you did not earn that respect.
After everything, you, President Koleda, protected someone like me.
You were not who she was technically protecting.
I'm so touched that I've decided to rethink my actions and become a better person. Oh, whatever. Did you really think that's what I was going to say?
No. Because dodo heads like you don't change until they absolutely have to. And that's usually after you've been overpowered by outcomes that are way beyond your control. Not that you could ever control outcomes to begin with.
Yeah, no.
Don't think I've forgotten what you've done. If you hadn't dragged my daughter into this, she wouldn't be in any danger.
Who says that we dragged your daughter into it?
The president of Belobog Industries fakes her identity to lure a young girl into a hollow. What would your company do if they saw that headline, huh?
Now we're getting into this extortion territory. Again, Koleda, are you videotaping, recording this by any chance?
Well, right now, Anton is responsible for PR. He'd probably tear up all the newspapers right then and there.
Let's go home, Emmy. It's dangerous here. Daddy will explain when we get home. You see, the world of adults isn't all black or white. It's...
We might not be the case of black or white, but truth, reality, and integrity are definitely.
Completely rotten?
Shut up.
Obviously, she's not wrong. Many of us human beings really are twisted.
I've always thought the term the world of adults was weird. Don't adults and kids live in the same world?
You ain't lying.
Even if it's just for their own kids, shouldn't adults strive to make the world a better place? When I was younger, I thought that whole world was rotten, trying to make people just as rotten when they grow up. I was so angry all the time, rebellious, and afraid. Afraid it would make me rotten too.
Good concern.
What about now?
Now, I know growing up and becoming rotten are two completely different things. A person is a jerk because they want to be a jerk. Right? Jerk?
Very true.
What does a brat like you know? You inherited a company from your father as a kid. You know nothing of the struggles normal people like us go through. I won't be able to give my daughter anything if I don't fight for it.
I'll put it this way. I admire your desire to give your child a better life, but not at the expense of other people's safety. So you want to seek a result, that's fine. But how you reach that result, that needs to be considered.
Amy, don't listen to her. Daddy will apologize to you and your mother. Let's just go home.
I don't know, man. I think you probably need to spend some time in the slammer for child endangerment and basically your parental rights be revoked. Because you just don't seem to get it. Oh, wait, he gets it. He just won't apply what he got. Because for some odd reason, he needs a reason beyond the tolerance in order to apply it. That's one thing I really notice about us people. Many of us people are a lot more screw around and find out than we want to admit that we are. We won't do what we should have done until there's a consequence that overpowers our ego.
Oh. Koleda, what should I do?
You're asking me? I told you I'm not good at that father-daughter stuff.
Well, as long as this dude is locked up, that's all that really matters.
It seems you still think it's better for Emmy to go home. Am I right?
Don't look at me like that. It's just, if you can't talk things out face to face with your dad when you still have the chance, it might leave you with regrets.
Well, this dad is not leaving that chance properly. That's the thing about it.
Hey now, that almost sounded mature.
Almost?
What's that supposed to mean, huh?
Sorry to interrupt. My virtual pet suggests everyone leave the Hollow ASAP. Defeating that ethereal has caused some changes to the environment.
Negative. It is both incorrect and, indeed, absurd to refer to me as a virtual pet. I am New Eridu's strongest AI.
Yet you'd call both of them master.
Hypothesis. The current conversation is not an awkward time to interrupt. I have located the nearest exit for you, Master.
Everyone, the in-hollow environment is shifting. We should go.
It's about time. And, hey, jerk, I'll be keeping an eye on you. Got it? And don't even think about pinning the responsibility onto those thugs. They bailed on you just because of some ethereals. If you're gonna keep relying on them, you'll only get burned.
Excuse me, it's rude to call me a jerk in front of my daughter.
It's rude and utterly irresponsible to endanger humankind in an area that you knew was dangerous. You're acting like one.
Fine. I'll report this to the association myself and await their response, whatever it may be. But don't think you've won.
It's not even about us winning. It's about what's right. You know what? Egotistical attitude is not even restricted or even just directly related to a child. It's just immature. I mean, that's just what it comes down to. Egotistical stupidity and half dozen other things related to recklessness, it's just immature. Wise, great work. Koleda just messaged and she's going to keep an eye on how things develop. If there's any update knowing her, she will definitely be in touch with us soon. Hope the principal gets his whatever comeuppance. Yep, I would be like, I hope the kids are safe. Put it that way. That's what I'm worried about too. The Hollow has gotten far more dangerous now, and that's got to be our top priority. But worrying about all of that is useless right now. Let's get some rest. Good night, Wise. Don't go to bed too late. A few equally peaceful days later. Or should I say it this way?
A few equally peaceful days later.
We got DMs. Proxy, Emmy asked me to meet at Lumina Square. About that bozo principal, I heard all from her. She brought you some snacks too. If it's convenient, could you come over and chat? We'll wait for you at Lumina Square. Let us head over to Lumina Square. And so we will need to go probably to the parking lot because fast travel is unavailable at this moment. Yes. So therefore, we head over to the Vidmobile. To the Vidmobile. And there you are.
Huh? Koleda? You've actually got 2 friends? Well, whatever. Give me your hand. You have to wash your hands before having snacks. Remember, wash thoroughly and scrub for at least 30 seconds.
What a pain. I was gonna hold this meeting at the construction site, but then this guy was like, I don't wanna go somewhere with mud everywhere. So I had to hold the meeting here.
You decided to come the moment you heard there were pineapple buns.
Hey, don't say it like that. I'm not some fish in a pond begging for bread. I came for intel. So, what's the situation?
If you're hoping to hear that my dad was punished and is at home repenting, you'll be disappointed. I'm living with my mom now, and she only just found out what was going on over there too. The Sub-Hollow's danger rating got raised, and the school wound up getting moved to a safer area. My dad got fired. But it didn't take much time for others to come and ask him to be a principal again. Not for a public school this time, though. It seems like it's a TOPS company-affiliated school.
Your father's income might even improve.
And that's good, right? If he can pay us the money he owes, having to move and transfer schools is expensive.
So, in the end, you still transferred, huh?
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I can't just face everyone and pretend like nothing ever happened. I don't have the same kind of brain my dad does. I mean, all of it was directly because of Dad. If that gets out, the other kids will never look at me the same way again.
I mean, that's not a good way to go about it, because none of that is your fault.
And then, it won't just be me. Dan and Lisa will get bullied too. As long as I'm there, those 2 idiots will stand by me to the end.
I mean, none of that was your fault, though. So if the kids are starting to bully you because of that, then they need to get a lesson in basically, hey, 1, knock that kind of stuff off, know where the blame needs to go, and also don't be going around causing emotional distress.
So, since there were already plans to transfer, I decided I might as well go with it.
Emmy,
The day before I left, I bought all the pineapple buns from the school store. You 2 are Koleda's friends too, right? Next time, I'll have you eat with me too.
Okie dokie.
I feel like just having pineapple buns might be a bit dry. Give us a moment. Wise and I will go get some drinks. What do you want?
Coffee, please! Grace was gonna come, but she pulled an all-nighter yesterday. I'll bring her back some coffee too.
I want nitro fuel!
Hey, if you start drinking nitro fuel at your age, it's gonna stunt your growth.
Speaking from experience, Koleda. Koleda and Emmy find a place to chat as they await the siblings.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
I just feel like we went through all that, but in the end, it didn't even mean anything.
Yeah, after all, my dad didn't even go to jail.
That's not what I meant! It's just, not only did we end up making you transfer, we didn't even manage to do anything that mattered.
Is suddenly getting all sad and emotional a grown-up thing too? I don't think what you did was meaningless. After all, me and my classmates are safe now, thanks to you. And I'll grow up too, and I'll get stronger. And become an adult. Not an adult like my dad, but an adult like Koleda.
Well, look at that. You're a role model. Congratulations.
You gotta become an even greater adult than I am. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. With my genetics, I'm gonna be at least 170 centimeters.
Like that's gonna make a difference related to her attitude.
Hey, genetics aren't as simple as you think.
All right, cut it out.
Huh? Our pineapple buns.
I didn't even realize we ate them.
Compared to us, seems like pineapple buns are more important to Koleda.
Of course not. Hey, don't!
Stop the cap!
Here, halfsies? If you want it.
It's getting late, and the four of you bid each other farewell at the metro station. They have returned on the metro. Oh no, I only had a quarter of a pineapple bun, now I'm even hungrier. Let's go home for dinner as soon as possible. Hey, there's the noodle shop right down the street. Return to the video store and talk to Belle. Where's that blasted place at? Where's the blasted place at? I know where I'm supposed to go. I just did not entirely remember how to get there. We're going to the parking lot over here to get back to the Vidmobile. There is the Vidmobile. Doo-doo. If you have to choose, do you consider yourself more of an adult or on the child side? I'm forever young. Let's just come on now. I'm very confident. I almost forgot a message to thank you for your help. Without you, I could have managed it on my own. You helped me not only as a responsible proxy, but also as a friend. If I had a reliable friend like Wise when I was little, I might have found it hard to grow up. That's heavy. I suddenly feel weird having said that. Please forget it. Oh, it's already forgotten. Bless. Thank you. I need to work soon. Aren't you busy too? Is that what it's like being an adult? However, I've never once thought about going back to the past. I've worked hard to get where I am today. Like you. Very good. Very, very good there. Alright, what's up? What you up to? Was that a message from Koleda? Yes, it was. When are you planning on treating us to some pineapple buns, huh? I cannot wait. Take a break. Then I wish us. And now that story is completed. So the next one, most likely we'll have to deal with Rena. But we're not doing that today. Because we're definitely at the pinnacle of this particular stream. And so we'll deal with some of the other stuff later, okay? We'll do it on the next stream, all right? We'll do it on the next stream. But we're going to wrap it up. So, hey, thanks for joining me, but we're going to wrap it up. Some closing announcements. The first and foremost, I am not going to be streaming next week as I have some previous engagements to do. So I'm going to get those done. And so the week after that, I will be back to it. All right, so unfortunate, but hey, I have to be a responsible adult as well. So if you want to catch some material, my primary outlet is my YouTube channel. So if you want to check out some voice acting role plays that I do on there, as well as some visual novel playthroughs, welcome to do that, as well as gaming playthrough archives. This one will be up there as soon as I get it cropped up. Tech tutorials of some stuff, to which I'm going to be working on some stuff in the future that's going to have to do with more IT stuff. So if you're wondering if your internet connection, like the one where, you know, get 1 gig, 2 gig, 5 gig, 7 gig, 10 gig, I don't know if that's even necessary, but I'm pretty sure you'll have a clue right now that it might not be so much. But we're going to talk about that, and also talk about some third-party routers and everything's in between. I also got the Life Lessons series, anime and movies. This, for those who are not aware, this covers extracting the lessons that we can learn from the characters as they face their challenges and what we can use to help better ourselves as human beings. In other words, how we can grow, because growth is necessary. Yes, we can have fun, but we also need to grow in order to have fun safely. Because let me tell you right now, not every thrill is without a significant cost. And some of those costs, some of us really cannot afford. We'll talk about that in some of the upcoming VA roleplays as well. And also, I encourage that you check me out on Twitter, as I do interactive updates on there and interactive posts. Also, links to any of my outlets are available via this URL on Linktree. And so thank you so much again for watching. And until next time, have a great evening, have a great weekend, and happy mixing, everyone.